Hiya everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you? Sorry for a little bit of the silence. I'm just sorting out a few bits. I'm just going to sort out a few more things and then we'll get up and running and have some announcements out of the way and fun stuff like that. So just give me one moment. There we go. Okay, I'm just checking out my voice mod settings. Just like I say, I will be with you guys in a moment. I'm just sorting out all my stuff right now, just to make sure everything's running as smoothly as possible. So there we go. And right, applications. Okay, so Discord ain't running on here, but we can run the music on here. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Awesome. Just mute that one. There we go. Awesome. Up we go. Everybody, I hope you're doing all well today. I think we're all good. Yeah, we're all good. Awesome, guys. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you guys are looking after yourselves and all that fun stuff. So today we will be doing some more commissioned artwork, and not just any commissioned artwork, but tabletop RPG themed, in other words, Dungeons and Dragons. But I believe the friend that I'm doing it for is actually for a different TTRPG system. So hopefully if he's on here, maybe we could talk about that system today, because actually it sounds really interesting and I do actually want to play it. Anyways, let's get an announcement out of the way. So I will be at Anime Con. Literally, I'm not even kidding you. I'm going to be at Anime Con about next year in June. 3 days in Birmingham at the NEC. It is confirmed. I am going to be there. So please, guys, check it out. You know, all that fun stuff. We will be doing links and that soon. I just need to talk to Cliff and just get some more details out and see if I'm doing anything special like I did last year with the panel that I did how to self-publish. Pardon me. So, yeah. So that's, I believe that's all the special announcements for now. Only for now. Yeah, I can't believe it. And by the way, for those who don't know who I am James Raven, also known as Vamp the Lost Soul. I am a self-published mangaka who's done his own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. So if you do want any tips or tricks to be a self-published mangaka, please let me know. I'm more than happy to share my secrets like I did at the panel and all that fun stuff. Anyways, talking about my manga series, check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, volumes 1 to 5. I need to update that on my screen. E-manga on Amazon Kindle and Google Play Books. You can get them as ebooks, physical copies, not on Ko-fi anymore, but it has moved on to Mixam Print Link, which means it can get to you for a lot cheaper and faster. So check out the link down below. Check out Teespring as well at Vamp the Lost Soul for 4-leaf clover, Vamp the Lost Soul merch, or teacup merch. So whichever side of my stream you are a fan of, it's all there for you. Follow me on all these other lovely social medias as well: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Para, X, LinkedIn. Just type in Vamp the Lost Soul and you shall find me. 4-leaf clovers sadly won't be coming this week. Hopefully next week we will get more clovers. It's just sadly one of our players is ill today. So please, anyone in chat, wish her good health. If you do wish to support me, my lovely little tea cultists, there are 2 ways. You can either sub on my Twitch channel on Vamp the Lost Soul, or you could donate on my Ko-fi, again, at Vamp the Lost Soul. All my links are on the bio anyway, so feel free to obviously check me out, check out my manga series, or if you just want to follow me and just be updated on the latest shenanigans of the tea cult, which is what I call my watchers, because that's my persona. Please stay around. Give me a follow, give me a sub, give me whatever you can as equivalent to a follow on any social media you are watching this from, because you are a lovely bunch of people. Anyways, let's get that on today's stream, shall we? There we go. So today we will be doing more commission work. I have got 2 more characters to do, and that be it. I think I got a bonus one, which is Dobby Dio, that I'm going to be doing for Blam. Anyways, let's get the thank yous out of the way as well. Leah Meat, thank you for the sub. Also, Blam Gaming, thank you for the sub. Also, Pretty Angel TV and Dotto-san, thank you both for the follow as well on Twitch. And shall we begin? Right, so I've got this as reference, but we will read out what Blam wants me to do, because I think it'd be nice for all of us to sort of go see what Blam has written. So, for Valkyrie, Aura, I think that's how you pronounce it, Valkyrie Aura. She's a 152-year-old wolf. That is old, my boy. Anyways, thank you for liking the live, which is OPW13. Thank you for the like. She's a 152-year-old female dwarf, rather stocky build, with green eyes, white skin. She has a blackened blonde hair due to her work. So she's got blonde, but she's probably singed like the tips of it, I would assume. She has several scars all over the face and one over her left eye. So we need to ask Blam that if the eye is closed or if it's still open, it's just got like a scar running through. She has her hair with woven pelt. I need to look up that. I think that's like a leather overall thing that you wear when you're blacksmithing. So, and she wears a typical blacksmith attire with blue boots, pants, and are covered in soot and ash and chainmail. Oh, okay. So we could get really creative with it because she's wearing armor as well. I think we can get that. A chainmail shirt covering her grey shirt. I think what we can do with this chainmail, we can get a little creative here if Blam wants me to. I think we can make that as a sort of like something that goes over the pinny or becomes a part of the pinny. I haven't thought of how yet, but we'll think of it when we get there. So, right. So she is quite... How long do dwarves live for in D&D, actually? Let's Google this quickly. I should know this because I DM, but there's so much information on there. How long a dwarf can live in D&D. 350 years. So they're actually that's pretty young for a dwarf. So, yeah, mature sandworld, and they're considered young until the age of 50. So they're a young adult. I'm guessing like 350 years. If you're looking at human years, you're looking at a young adult. So she's not that old. She's about, I would say about near midlife, I would say. But that's a good sort of rule of thumb to go by. Rule of thumb. I sound a bit like I am Dr. Ivor Robotnik. Oh god, that's like the old Sonic cones. So I've got my references for dwarves. So dwarves normally have like a bit of a nose on them, as you can see, like a bulky nose. You can see like sort of like their heads are a bit more rounder than most races because obviously you need to do their short stack bodies. So yeah, so they're normally quite wide and stocky with a lot of dwarves. So we want to sort of maybe just give her a bit more traditional dwarf look. Hopefully when Blam comes on, I'll just let Blam know I'm live now, actually. So if Blam wants to jump onto the mic, they can. So, and then you can hear me chat to Blam while he is on. Live now. I'm just letting him know I'm live now. So there we go. So what I do is usually I do long chins like this, but if we're going to do stocky characters, I think we need to shorten the chin a little bit so we can kind of squish the face features a little bit. So number one tip is if you are a budding artist and all that fun stuff, what I would actually very strongly suggest is learn the rules of anatomy before breaking them. And then you know how to sort of break the rules of anatomy, if you get what I'm saying. But yeah. So what I'm going to do is jump on the live chat mic, because I'm viewing all the messages, because I've scrolled all the way up. I might need to get Blam to kind of resend the message, because it's like, I keep on just scrolling up. I'm out currently. Be back in an hour. I had to go shopping. Okay. So Blam will be with us in a mo, because Blam is the original one. So if you're wondering, Blam got a free commission out of me because the Mad Lad literally helped me broke my sales record at AnimeCon for my books, because my sales record was about 50 books. Blam the Mad Lad, bam blam wham, thank you very much, ma'am. That's a very nice off the tongue. But not like that, boys. Not like that. Don't make me put the horny noise at you guys with my sound deck. Don't make me meme on you guys. No, all jokes aside, I hope you guys are all right. So, you know, yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. So, guys, if you have any suggestions for question of the day, let me know while I have my cup of tea. So, here we go. So, with dwarves as well, they look like they've got normal neck lengths. I thought their necks will be more within their bodies, but there you go. I was wrong. I was wrong, people. But yes. Anyways, what would be our question of the day to you lot? What is your favorite fantasy species or race of all time? Now, this could go into sci-fi. This could go into fantasy. This could go into any fictional genre. What is your favorite fantasy or / sci-fi species or race of all time? Let me know, and let me know why. I want to know from you guys, what is your favorite? So we know, like, as you can see, dwarven women, they, even though their chins are still a little bit smaller than the guys, they still have like that sort of like small chin going on with them. There we go. And because she's a blacksmith, we're gonna give her a bit more of a like a prideful like blacksmith pose, maybe, like sort of like, hold on, because let me read the thing again, because I'm gonna have to read the thing all over again. This is the problem, like like you kind of like, you keep having to read through things just to make sure you're not like misreading because of my dyslexic ass. This is the problem when you have dyslexia and your self-published mangaka is you kind of have to sort of like call yourself out on mistakes, or you have to find someone to help you do that. And it can be stocky build, black and blonde, yeah, she's a smith. She wears typical smith attire. So if we put blacksmith anime, because, you know, I am a... There we go. And images. Hold on, wait. There is an anime called Blacksmith. Okay, fair enough. I just want blacksmith attire. That's all I want. And there we go. I know it's a dude, but hey, that's better than nothing. And since this is modern day, I kind of like the combat jeans aspect of the blacksmith look. So we're going to go with that. So if you're wondering what I'm going to use as a reference, I'm going to throw another reference in. I kind of like this one as well. But it's not like, it's got like the apron. It hasn't got the attire that I want. And the thing is, like, if you're going for aesthetic, you need to kind of bring that forward. And I guess that's kind of like my issue with it at times. But hey, that's just my opinion. But like I said again, anyone who is watching right now, please let me know, what is your favorite fantasy or sci-fi race or species? Let me know. What show did it come from? Like, let me know. I would love to hear about your favorite thing. It can be something really obscure, or something like that, you know, because we all like to have a conversation. So, you know, a little less nattering from me, a little more conversation, please. Sounds like Elvis Presley there. I really pulled like a proper Elvis Presley. It's like, you have a little less conversation, a little more action, please. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so I know Blam's gonna be like, why have I got like a dude blacksmith? It's like, yeah, well, I wanted like more like traditional look of a blacksmith. So I want it all, and I want... Right, remember, dwarves have wide build, and what we do is we're gonna have to try and like somehow make dwarves look feminine without making them look like guys, if you know what I mean. It's not gonna be easy, I know that much. So what we're gonna do is do the bust first. We'll do the rib cage. As you can see, I've probably done that head a little too high because that is normal human head side. There we go. So we want to circle the rib cage here. Do you know what? I don't know what weapon she wields, but maybe like a huge blacksmith hammer. I'm thinking, but the thing is, I need Blam sometimes to kind of go, right, what weapons does she wield? Or does she like wield like a huge black hammer smith? You know, Because this is what I do. Like, I would allow people to kind of like retexture the weapons as a different weapon. Because, you know, in D&D, you want to be creative. And so I'd say like a scythe, for example, like a huge ass scythe, you can reflavor that as a battle axe because it's a heavy weapon, you know, all that fun stuff. Right, so we want to make a sort of, don't want to make it too small. There we go. Awesome. We just want to make her just small enough so we can get like the whole body in. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Oh, actually, maybe we could do a lean forward pose. What do you think about that, guys? I think that'd be kind of cool. Maybe if we just got her to lean forward, that'd be sort of, so like she leans against like what, like a big hammer that she uses to work with her stuff. I think, yeah, it's because I know we got to do like the party setup because, you know, the players are playing the game online, so we need to sort of, yeah, because I kind of want to, actually, I kind of want a leaning forward pose. I can kind of, the thing is, also, when you're commissioning somebody, right, and you want them to draw like characters and stuff like that, and you want to bring personality into their works, let them know what their personality is as well, because that can actually really help kind of lay out our work for us. And this is also when you create your own character, always think about their personality, think about how they act, you know, because their personality is actually sort of like their body language as well. And actually, you'll be really surprised that, like, knowing their personality will really help your artwork, sort of thing. Like, it's actually super surprising how much it does. Like, Rangfang, I always try to draw him more, like, super energetic, super athletic poses, because Rangfang is a werewolf with ADHD. He doesn't like staying around for long. He likes playing pranks, or he's always a high energy, like, sort of character. He's always a high energy person. So I kind of like, when I draw Rangfang, I have to put him in a lot of energy into it. Oh, see, like Jess is a bit of a tsundere. If anyone is anime community and knows what I mean by tsundere, has got it going on. But yeah, but if they're a bit of a tsundere, then you need to give them that sort of like body pose. Like you could tell they're gonna blow their lid at any minute. I wouldn't say she's a full-on stereotypical. It's just, I say that just so you guys who are anime fans know what I'm on about. translating into my character's personality into anime terms. Because that's never been done before. But yeah, that's what I do. And maybe do like a sort of like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that's a good pose. Like, sort of like, if we got like the hammer sort of leaning down on here. Like I say, I'll ask you what weapon she has, but I can imagine it'd be something like related to her job. Yeah, so maybe like one leg like that, and actually the back leg will be more like so, and then like the front leg is just keeping her balanced. Yeah, I think that works. What do you think, guys? I think that will work. Anyways, I'm going to type in something in the chat. So, what is your favorite fantasy or sci-fi race? Let me know. I just so I get to go know you guys better. So, anyways, my throat is, I don't know why my throat is a little sore today. It's a little sore. I might be picking up what my wife got picked up. Oh no. Oh no. My wife was ill earlier. I'm not even kidding you. She was not been well this weekend. And she came down with something, and it was like, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. So yeah, if we put the one arm like, yeah, because if you lean your arm like that, and obviously the hammer probably might not be there, because I just need to find like the origin point, as I say, for that arm. So, but I want to put one arm actually sort of like, actually straight. Yeah, that wrist is a little too, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Because I'm trying to practice my foreshortening as well. What I'm going to do as well, once I've got like the normal body layout, I'm going to stock them out a little bit, so to give them that sort of dwarven vibe. Just to sort of, you know, oh god, Hold on. Sorry, I'm just gonna block that. I don't know who was calling me. I was like, Jesus Christ. That scared the crap out of me. So if you're dangling your hand, sort of like, so the hand actually, speak to the hand because the face ain't listening. Anyways, I don't know why I said that, but there you go. Talk to the hand because the face ain't listening. How rude, right? How dare you to try and call me in the middle of a stream? I think we should send him to the dungeon. To the dungeon you go. But yeah, and then just sort of do the little finger there, and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Because then that's more looks like a relaxed vibe. So we now know for a fact the hammer needs to go here. And but yeah. And we now know like that, and then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. Awesome. And just make sure you got that sort of shape there going on as well. So yeah, if you're doing like one arm sort of leaning over the other, so we need to probably foreshorten that, make that a bigger circle, and then make that arm go over like so because it's leaning over. So we want to make sure sort of like, maybe if we're going to go for the foreshortening, just do that. That's it. Because I'm still trying to practice foreshortening. Foreshortening is actually one of my biggest weak points when it comes to art. And I need to severely work on it because I want to make sure I do everything right. I'm drawing a dwarf today. I don't know why I said that like in such a like, look at what I'm doing, But yeah. But also, it's really good for me to practice other body types as well. Like fantasy body types, I mean. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So kind of like, yeah, it's just like the hands in a bit of a relaxed position. So now we know, through the foreshortening method, we know sort of easily the arm, the hammer would be actually more here than anything. Or whatever weapon they have. But at the moment, I'm kind of templating it as a hammer. So we want to put the hammer maybe somewhere around, like, sort of like there. Deselect. Right, I'm going to make the picture smaller temporarily. Only because looking at it, I won't be able to get the legs in. Right, remember, this is a female, so we want to do a female template and then we bulk it out afterwards. Proper make it dwarfy. Come on, Barbie, let's get dwarfy. So yeah, there we go. Why do I sing it like a Barbie song? Come on, Barbie, let's get dwarfy. Oh god, we need Rosewind to do a Barbie cover, but I'm a dwarfy girl in the Underdark. I like to dig. Can you imagine a Barbie song based on that? Oh, it'd be so cringe, but yet it'd be fucking hilarious at the same time. There we go. It'd be cringe, but it'd be fucking funny. Right, so we need to make the hips wider. Okay, so hopefully, because I've done the head size right, we should get short characters. So, because actually, I want to just check something. Dwarf, where's a full body? Yeah, now still 3 heads, but we've got to make it stockier. Yeah, so, and the knee would be here. So, luckily, I'm very used to doing chonk thighs. Apparently, I do very chunky thighs according to a lot of people. I do them chunky because people love the chunk. That sounded so wrong. That sounded way too horny. I scared myself, so I guess I need to punish myself now. So here we go. Are you ready for it? I'm not going to give myself the bucket because I found some new button today to tell myself off, and it's...
I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
I need an adult, guys, for myself. I need an adult. And like I say, again, what I want to do is sort of like just do the basic build and then sort of muscle out whatever I need to muscle out. So yeah, that is the ankle. Actually, that is correct. And then just sort of... Yeah, do it actually a side angle. So do the foot there. Yeah, I've done a Kingdom Hearts foot again. Sometimes I fall back into the habit of doing Kingdom Hearts size feet. I'm like, no, fam, don't do Kingdom Hearts size feet. That's bad. Bad, fam. That was like one of my most annoying habits I did to myself. And I do like these huge, like, clown size feet. And everyone goes, oh, you've been playing Kingdom Hearts. It's like, yeah, I do play Kingdom Hearts. Why? It's like, yeah, you got clown feet going on. I was like, God damn it. Why'd you do this to me? My poor little brain. Oh. I've spotted a somebody. Because on my stream deck, I can see who's watching me. So, hey, JP. Hey, Kay. Kay, welcome. I finally got you on one of my streams. How you been? No, I'm actually a fan of Kay's, admittedly, because I like one of her characters quite a bit. And we did like a little thing, which was really cool. It was like a little crossover drawing I did with Callahan versus like the Doctor who kind of can summon like I don't know what it is, but it's like a creature-esque thing through smoke. But yeah, how you been? Sorry. I just love talking about your artwork because I'm a big fan of my bear. I'm trying to bully him into getting art social media. I'm actually trying. I'm trying to bully my bear, bless him, into getting art social media because I'm like, dude, your artwork is fucking awesome, and why have you not got it yet? And he's like, stop bullying me. I'm like, dude, I'm going to bully you so hard until you get art social media. It's like, and it is bully out of love. I don't bully my bear because, you know, I want to bully my bear. I bully him out of a place of love. Which sounds way more concerning. I don't bully you because I hate you. I bully you because I love you. Daddy. Oh, God. That more people be like, the fuck, man? The fuck is wrong with you? And I say, well, counter question. But it's not wrong with me. No, I'm only joking. No, but bear, I am art gay for. I don't care what anyone says. Art-wise, I'm gay for my bear. So, you know, when he comes on, he's going to be like, oh, you're talking about me, Blush. It's like, dude. If I batted for the other team, trust me, I'd be simping for my bear's art big time. I'd be like, and the thing is, it's beautiful art. And it's like, he's got this sort of mix between twisted Looney Tunes with really good rendering skills and a bit of like has been thrown into there, maybe a titsy bit of anime. It's really, it's such a twisted art style, and I love twisted art styles. Not like horror wise, just like when things like just look a little bit twisted, and it's such a lovely piece of artwork to look at. Like, hold on, if I show you guys what I mean. Well, you know what I mean by that. Anyways. Oh, it's only a bit like, what's it, like Craig David? Oh, we got something for art show and tell late. Do you know what? Yeah, because I'm only just showing this for a quick sec, because it's not art show and tell. That reminds me, guys, if you want to show off your artwork, please put it on our Discord. I will put it on the Twitch chat now, the link for it. Put it on there. We do art show and tell halfway through the stream. But yeah, this is what I showed last time. It's WIP, but look at it. Look at it. This is magnificent. Beautiful artwork. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. When you see a finished artwork of his, it's like, oh my God. Like, apparently this is not finished. And look at it. Like, but bear, dude. And he gets so down on himself. It's like, dude, you are an amazing fucking artist. You know, where have you been all my life? Sorry, I just have appreciation with people with like very like original styles, and I'm like, I become such a fan for them straight away. I become a bit of an art simp, if you wish. Wow, I'm an art slut, aren't I? It's like, darling, if you do original art, I'll be at yours any day. Could you imagine that? Just me sitting on a street corner on the internet, dressed up in tea-coat, sort of like Lady of the Night wears, or Man of the Night, and I'd just be like, Daddy, I'll do it for some original art style, baby. Can you imagine? Or shall I do like that snail out of do the voice like the snail out of Monsters Inc. and go, I'll do it for I do it for some original art style. that killed my lungs. Oh god. Can you imagine that? It just like it just pulls down the window. And I'll just lean on the window, Angel's just start just like, got any artwork? Got some lovely artwork for me. Yeah. But yeah, God. I think, to be honest, that'd be more terrifying for you all than it'd be like, Vamp, you are messed up, dude. Right, so let's look at dwarven women. So yeah, they do have a bit more of a stocky build. So we got to make sure, like, when we like make the female figure, what I do is do the typical female figure first, and then I just kind of like build up the body shape from now. So we go, right, this is what an average body style should look like. So an actual body style would be actually like this. So yeah, and like I say, she's a dwarf. Make her hips bigger. To be honest, she kind of looks stocky already, because I made a wig page on purposely wide. Because I was like, right, if we're gonna make a stocky cut, we gotta make a chunky wig page chunky. And I say it's such a chunky. Gotta make it chunky, baby. Yeah, and then sort of like chonk out the legs a little bit better as well, because she is dwarven. So yeah. Oh, is that booty's just gonna look? That's gonna be a big hi puppy vamp. Vamp puppy? Are you getting a little too horny for me, Dev, already? How you been, by the way, Miko Dev? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How you been? Can you hear me, by the way, guys? Like, I'm getting a bit like self-conscious. It's a bit like, hold on. Let me look at properties. Yep, I can hear myself. I'm just gonna check my voice mod as well. And hopefully it's using the right mic settings. Yeah, it's using the 80 mic. Good, I'm good. Because sometimes it does a very naughty thing. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit, Dev. I'm sorry, but I call absolute 100% certifiable BS. But yeah. I'm sorry, but yeah, I call instant. I call like an instant BS on that. I felt call like instant bullshit. Could you imagine it's like a cup of ramen, instant bullshit, where you could just bullshit your way out of anything. You have a nice cup of instant bullshit. Or Radri or quivering with barely contented lust. Oh, again, a bullshit, my mate. Bullshit. I tried to make it sound as French as possible when I say call out somebody for bullshit. It's actually like, I'm just all I'm doing is just saying la at the end. Bullshit. Could you imagine, like, the new fragrance that is sweeping the internet nation? La bullshit. Made by X. Sponsored by Elon Musk. Because what is a bit of mask of bullshit between friends? Oh god, can you imagine? Turn that into, like, clip that and just turn that into an advertisement. Can you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? People will lose their fucking minds over it. Guaranteed. Oh shit, why am I doing arms here? Wakey. Right, so give our arms a bit more chonk. Again, we want to make them sort of like wide-shouldered as well, a bit more muscular. Gotta give them that chonky. Dwarves are chonky, guys. Did you not know dwarves are chonky? I've never been once in my life bullish on. Again, I call bullshit on your bullshit, my friend. Mediocre, my friend. There is no getting out of this. There is no getting out of being called la bullshit, my friend. There is always bullshit, and I can always detect the bullshit. The question is, do you admit to the bullshittery? that was really accenty from me, wasn't it? I caused it and I see it. I smell the bullshit. I see the bullshit. I can sense the bullshit. I can smell it. I can see it. There we go. So we got a bit more of a dwarven build. I'm gonna puff out those cheeks a little bit because their faces is a little bit rounded. So yeah, we're gonna sort of like, that's it. Just give her sort of a bit more of that dwarven feel. Now, what I've noticed with dwarves as well, there is a pretty, like, not huge, but they're pretty bigger than most things. So we want to do that. You are respectfully told. Again, mediocre. There's a famous saying, you can choose to be wrong. I love that saying from Nim every time. It just sums up. You can choose to be wrong. the internet these days. I may disagree with you, but we both know deep down you are incorrect. Mediocre, do not try to influence, bamboozle, gaslight the situation, my friend. So mediocre, you identify as correct. Could you imagine that? Oh my god, the fucking argument to end all arguments. I identify as correct, so therefore I am always correct. Fuck. You can answer back to it, obviously, because it's not exactly great logic, but still. I would never do a heckin' bamboozle. Oh god, can you imagine that actually? Like, just keep that in your minds for a second. Right, so as, like say, if it is a hammer, what we do is, actually, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do the smart thing instead of the dumb thing. Instead of continuous curve, we want polygon line. Let's do the time. Sorry, so, yeah, if we do it like that, and then kind of like do that, maybe make the hammer a little bit bigger. Like I said, I don't know what she wields, but I'm assuming it is something blacksmithy. So I like an oversized like anime hammer, I think would be like a good idea. But until we get someone come along to confirm nor deny this obvious thing, we'll carry on. Okay, so I think she's chonky enough. That's dwarvish. The body shape is dwarvish enough, don't you think? Don't you think? Let's give that a little bit more of a booty. Let's give that dwarf more of a booty, yeah. Oh god. Oh, I don't know what has gotten into me today. I love the piano of this, by the way. I know it's Legend of Zelda, but it's still a classic. So, right, first off, we're just gonna do like, obviously, because she's a lady, we don't need to do the crevice. Because considering looking at her, what's her age again? What is actually her age again? I don't want a dum sparse. I do not want a dum sparse. Anyway, so that sounded a bit crazy froggish, didn't it? Anyways, yeah. So she is about midlife, so we kind of have to sort of give her some sort of wrinkles of expertise, as they say. Wrinkles of wisdom. Let's go darker lines, and we are brush sizing it to 0.7, just so we can just sort of there. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at noses for references. Like dwarven noses are way different than well, not way different, but different enough to kind of like they're always like bulking out. There we go. And then just sort of do the body shape first so we can actually be clear of what we're drawing. I'm just going to lower that bit a little bit better. So what I do now is, now I've done like most of the template, I do what I do, like sort of like build out the body shape a bit. Just sort of like that, and then just sort of, that's it. Still keep it like a little bit smooth, the point, so it does look like a female dwarf. You know what? This is probably the first time I've done a dwarf since when I did the Bounty Hunter arc. And even then, he didn't really... Joe, I should do a new concept art of Hexax, actually. I know, like, if anyone read the manga, there's really not much point to it now, but at the same time, it's a bit like maybe there's a point. Maybe I should do it just so I can actually practice practice drawing dwarven buddies. Because I can speak English. I can speak English very, very well. But yeah, Vamp speaks English. There we go. And then just sort of that's it. No, I don't actually want to do it like that because she's just dangling her hand. So just do it like, yeah, undo. Just maybe do it like that, maybe. Just like that. And maybe like, if you look at their hands as well, they're not that much feminine either, I would say. So yeah, we just need to sort of, that's it. Just dangle the hand a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. I'm doing them as sausages at first, just so we know where the hand positioning is. This is all what that is for. There we go. And then just sort of wrist, and then... because you can actually kind of droop your hand. What I might have to do is just sink the hand a little bit into the wrist. So what we do is, we'll use this keyboard, the magic keyboard. What, anyways, mediocre. What is your favorite fantasy / sci-fi race? I just want to know. What is your favorite fantasy race? Select deselect. There we go. So if we do it like that, and then it actually looks like our hand sort of like is... Who is this mediocre? You! You mediocre dev! I'm talking to you, fool! You fool! You mediocre, you idiot! Don't make me do Ren and Stimpy at you voice now. Like, yeah, just like any show you watch, like sci-fi, fantasy, like what's your favorite race or / species of all time? I'm always curious to see like what people's favorites are. Just out of nothing but pure curiosity. Yeah, what curiosity say? Right now, I'm re-listening to the Saint of Steel books. I think the nose, regular no. I'm sorry, that's a metallic rate mediocre. Oh god, it's like breaking the law, but it's like regular no. Just have the drums like on and everything. Oh, that's fun. Regular no. And then just sort of, that's it. Just sort of relax the hand until it gets to sort of like that. And then, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Since I am Scandinavian, I gravitate towards trolls as well. Do you now, mediocre? I guess it's not for any suspicious reason. Oh god. It's not any suspicious reason, is it? If someone can shapeshift into a... Oh fuck's sake, Dev. Let's not bring back Baldur's Gate 3. We've done that joke. That joke's been done ages ago for my D&D group. That trend of horniness is been and gone. So yeah. You're late to the bear party, my friend. And the bear party is gone, to be totally honest. I'm about all three of them. Oh. That would hurt. Let's be honest, mediocre. That would fucking hurt. Let's be honest here. All three at once? Well, mediocre, you'll be in for a fun time. Let's put it like that. And the cats in the boots. Ain't nothing wrong with a little play between. Sure, mediocre. Sure, I'm sure, mediocre's scaring me, guys. I think I might need a...
I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
I need an adult, guys.
I am an adult.
Oh, shit. I need an adult! Oh, wait. I am the adult. I still need one. I love that. I fucking love that. It's like, I need an adult. Wait, I am one. Still, I need an adult. Oh, I just love that meme so much. It's just like, let's be honest. That's everyone in a nutshell. Oh, God. Get your rave sticks ready! Sorry, that was like the bit where it's like, yeah, get your rave sticks out. like we need the rave sticks, guys. What is the middle part of the Eiffel Tower says? What does the middle bit of the Eiffel Tower says? I get a bit worried. Mediocre. What does it say? What does it say? It is like that whole was it the video with the Joker? It's like, I got a little putty there, man. Oh no. Like, what does the middle part of the Eiffel Tower says? It says what I said about what ain't nothing wrong with a bit of pain between friends. Well, it's to be totally honest, it's all about fire. Fair enough, fair enough. Joe, what? I would love to get like some people on stream and we'll do like fuck, marry, kill on D&D species just to see what people would do. Oh, no, not, was it Smash or Pass? That's it, Smash or Pass. Just to see. Do you know the concept of the Eiffel Tower in horny terms? Oh, God. I can imagine. Now you put it in that context, I could easily imagine. Right. Does she look chonky enough? I think that front leg needs to be wider and that back leg needs to sort of chonkify a little bit. Maybe make the feet a little bigger. I feel like that foot's not big enough. There we go. It's also being called mediocre. Mediocre. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, boy. You don't need to talk about on this stream where you got a bunch of watching it. I love that button as well. So, such passion. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, God. I'm just educating. Yes, you are just educating. You're just educating the world about puns and words. I love that button. I do not condone anything mediocre says or does. Oh, God. I love that button. At least you gave me excuse. You gave me an excuse to use that button, and now I get to use it quite a bit. It's like, oh, God. Yeah, that back leg there needs to be thicker. She's a dwarf. We need to make sure, like, the legs here are a lot more thicker. Because if you look at dwarves, like, as a whole, they're very stocky, and we need to make sure that stockiness kind of translates through. There we go. I think I'm good. I think that's fine. There we go. Right. Now. There we go. Awesome. And maybe do like a little mouth open there. And then just sort of... That's it. Awesome. So we know she's got a scar on her left eye, apparently. And just sort of do that. Of course, she's in midlife, so... There we go. And then just sort of... Make sure she's got scars there. Sort of, that's it. And then... There we go. And then just put like a little cross scar on her nose there. There we go. Awesome. No, maybe just... No, maybe just the one scar there. And then just do like another one sort of like that with a... That's it. Awesome. So right, we got that. We do not condone... Yes, we do not condone any of the horniness that Mediocre comes out with. He's too horny for this stream. Too horny, guys. We need to... What? Oh, no, that's not it. I love that fucking button. That's what I'm super happy about. So I just go. I've got loads of new buttons today. I've got funk as well. So go. Hey, mediocre. Is it hot where you are today? I think I'm going to scare mediocre with this. By the way, guys, if you do like anything that you watch on this Twitch stream, put exclamation mark clip and you can clip it. But yeah, too heckin' hot. Would you like to lick something cool? Would you like to you know, lick? Yes, I these nuts, somebody. Sorry. Did you not hear? I was offering these nuts. Sorry. I just couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself, and it was too good to pass up. I apologize, chat. I apologize for these nuts, chat. I do not confirm nor deny that I said the these nuts joke. As long as we properly refrigerate, I'm up for it, bro. I bet you are. Give me literally 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry, I'm putting something in the tumble, so but when my wife gets home, she's got towels to dry herself in. So there we go. But yeah. Anyways, guys, if you are watching right now, feel free to share, like, or follow me on any social medias you are watching this from. Please be free to share streams with your friends in there, especially on Twitch. We can have a lovely little conversation on Twitch. Can we have a little less conversation, a little more action, please? I'm just gonna chonkify her face a little bit. It's going to get chonkified. Right, so she's got scars all over her face. What is her hair like? Rather stocky build. Yeah, I think I made her a bit stocky, but we can make her more stocky. Green eyes and white skin. She has black and blonde hair. I'm just looking at dwarven lips. I think I'm gonna go mix with that and the braided like cleric look. Because I think, like, that would be, like, the way to go, I think. So we can, yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. You would lick anything. You would lick. These nuts. You would lick. I just love that bun. It's just so much passion in it. It's like, you just gotta love the good old passion, sort of. So if we do, like, the hairline quickly. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. You ain't, of course you ain't fussy. Mediocre. You're just not fussy for several reasons, but there we go. What we got to do is sort of maybe just sort of, there we go. Just do a mixture of the two hairstyles, like I said. We'll do that, and then what we do is we'll braid sort of like that. And then, I don't know whether to do like a top bun. Like a worker's top bun or lower the bun. Like, I don't know what to do, really. Like, should I go for a bun, guys? Or should I go for like a ponytail? Just like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, what do I want to do? What do I do with a drunken sailor? What do I do with a drunken sailor? What do I do with a drunken sailor? Fly in the moon. No, I'm thinking, I was just trying to, no, when you're trying to think and you just sing a random song, that's my brain right now. My brain is like, yippee. So I'm trying to think, like, where to put the bun. Should I put the bun, like, here? Maybe? Maybe? And maybe, like, do, like, a sort of, dwarven, like, you know, like, Viking down thing here. And then it kind of goes up here, and then we could top bun it here. What do you think, guys? Let me know. I need a fellow artist opinion, my friends. I need opinions. Yeah, I think I might need some opinions right now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I might actually... I might need some help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. I just need somebody help. But yeah. I don't know why I was singing like that, but there you go. There you go. Hold on. Why we got some DJ Cutman stuff? Jesus. I said I want you know, the usual stuff. I know like DJ Cutman is kind of like another channel of game shots, but it's like keep it all in one place, guys. Keep it all in one place. Anyways, for those who are watching from the land of Instagram, feel free to not Instagram, TikTok. Feel free to join me. Feel free to join the convert. I'm just gonna. This song, I'm not kidding you, reminds me of Beep Beep I'm a Fucking Sheep. If you think about it, like, listen to it. If anyone watched the ADSF stuff. Like, you know, listen to it. Like, does that not ride you? Beep, beep, sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Motherfucker, I'm a sheep. You know what I mean? Like, does it not remind you a little bit of that? It does it? Right. It's not just me. I am hearing that song in my head go beep, beep, a sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Like, that is going... Oh, that song's going on in my head. I'm hearing it on this. One way or the other, it's... Yeah, if I do it like that, and maybe just, like, do a couple of strands coming out, maybe? And then just maybe just sort of braid it. Just think, how did they braid it? Is it braided or is it like... I'm going to look closely. Oh, so I could do like a sort of... Yeah, that hairstyle. I haven't done this in a long time where it's kind of like balled up. And then just sort of... That's it, yeah. There we go. And then just sort of do that. And then... There we go. Awesome. Okay. If we do it like that, and then just sort of... That's it. Like so, and then that's it. And then just pay attention to where the hair goes as well. Just sort of... That's it. And then... Yeah, that's it. I think that's kind of cool, because kind of... it's got the mixture of the two hairstyles then. Should I do like the same for here as well, or should I just leave it? I think I'll leave it as bangs, actually. I think bangs will look better. Well, once Thingy gets here, we'll... There we go. Just sort of... That's it. And then... Yeah, like so, and then... Yeah, maybe do like a inquisitive look. Like a bit more of a cocky look. Yeah, I like that. I'm kind of liking the vibe of this character at the moment. I'm vibing with this. I'm absolutely vibing with this. So, right, let's go to the next part. So, let's have a read. Oh, Blam has said something to me. Have you... Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We could do the line work and then I'll send it over like usual. It's fine, Blam. This tune is bop. Sorry. Right, so we just go by description and I'm just gonna like kind of like free lance it. There we go. Right. So we need to read what it says on here. There we go. Stocky build, green eyes, yeah, I know, white skin, black and blonde hair, I've already done that. Face scar over left eye. Her hair has a woven plait. Ah, it is, there is a plait. Yeah, alright, I'm kind of... blue pants. So yeah, what I'm going to do is make them blacksmith pants that are covered in soot and ash, and chainmail shirt covering a grey shirt. So yeah, if we do like a grey shirt like this, and then just sort of, and then actually do the chainmail as an apron, sort of like it's like a chainmail slash apron hybrid. I think that'd be kind of cool, because then we could kind of sleeve up the yeah, because if we sleeve it up as well, and then we could kind of integrate like the apron part into the chainmail, sort of like that, and then try to have like the shirt sticking out underneath. Well, actually, no, we could have the shirt to kind of free our arms up. Yeah, we're definitely gonna apron-rise the chainmail shirt. Start like that, and then maybe just do that. Yes, sort of, yeah, and then make it longer, make the apron longer, and then we could kind of put like the yeah, I like this inactivity. How rude TikTok to assume such a thing. How rude. There we go, verification complete. I am live, you rude ping. There we go. So yeah, the description's not much, so I can kind of guess from here, because it's typical blacksmith attire, and if it's modern day. I guess, yeah, it's a big old warhammer. It's a big old... Blam's got a nice big warhammer for him. Sorry. That was too horny, I apologize. I apologize for the horniness, guys. I do not confirm or deny the horniness of that statement. So we can actually sort of do the pommel here. And then we could do like big old blacksmith gloves, sort of like, yes. Because blacksmiths will wear huge gloves to protect their hands. Like that. Yeah, and then we could do all like combats. So what we're going to do now is use the reference of the blacksmith, because you've got like 2 blacksmith attires here. I'm definitely going to go with a belt around her waist to sort of chonk her out a bit more. So yeah, I've got a feeling people are going to go nuts when this is finished. It's going to be like, look, a chunky dwarf mummy. Yes, please. I've just got a feeling like you guys are just... Because I know the internet well enough. It's like, if they're going to want to make it horny, it's going to get horny. So, there we go. Screwdrivers, all that fun stuff. Choke me puppy. Yeah. Right. You're gonna get the horny baka now. So I'm sorry, but yeah, you got the horny backer. There you go. Right, so now I'm gonna go with what he's wearing, because I kind of like the vibe of this, like the entrenched pockets and stuff like that. So, and then we're just gonna do something like that, and then sort of that's it, and then do like the combat thing as well. She's a girl, mate. This dwarf is a girl, and he went, man. She's a dwarf. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of give her like that tomboyish look. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. That's it. Yeah. And then we could just trim out the shirt a little bit like that. That's it. Right, so now what we want to do is build in the apron into the blacksmith attire. So what we're going to do is... There we go. And then... Sort of like that, and then... And then we could do like pocket, like a big pocket here. Not like that, people. Get your minds out of the gutter. There we go. And then just sort of... Like that, and then 1, 2, and then... Yeah, I kind of like the eye look of this. It's a bit too, like, brazen for my liking, but... We can kind of just sort of, like, minimize that version here. And then just sort of... Yeah, that's it. I kind of like the eyebrow look of that. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, I like that. And then she could have like steel cap boots because she's a worker. All workers wear steel cap boots. Remember your health and safety, lads. Oh, guys, we have got about roughly an hour before art show and tell. So make sure you get your artwork into my Discord, guys. Link will be on my on my Twitch, or go on my social medias, because I will be slamming on the Discord on there soon. So you can join the VTLS community today. Do 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 do. There we go. Maybe put like a, yeah, put a glove there as well, sort of thing. That's it. And then we could do the hammer. Like I said, we'll... There we go. And then... And so that hammer is diamond tipped, if I remember correctly. Diamond tip on top. Yeah, so it's got like a huge diamond, and we need to make it look like a war hammer. So we need to do that, and then just sort of... So what? This is where the symmetrical ruler will come in handy, actually. So where is... I'm trying to look for the hammer. Maybe do the hammer from an angle, maybe? Yeah, maybe do like a hammer from the angle. What do you think, guys? Obviously, we make the hammer huge, but sort of like maybe like wider, because she is a dwarf, she'd be pretty strong. So logically speaking, it should be like maybe about this big, and just sort of like make the diamond tip maybe just like here. Yeah, make that a little shorter. Get the diamond tip sort of like on the ground there, and then we can put the shadow in. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to need the symmetrical tool now. So what we do is we'll ornate this hammer and make it a little bit more like, you know, actual like warhammery, and then just sort of... That's it, and then just sort of, that's it. And then I should have really done the template for this hammer long ago, but there you go. What you're gonna do. Maybe do it like that. Maybe like widen the hammer, like so. So like the flat surface of the hammer is wider at the sort of like you got like a curved sort of thing going on. So sort of like there to there, and then there to there. Okay, I think I've got the gist of what I want to do with this hammer. So I'm gonna rub all this out just so I don't confuse myself over time. Because I'm not being funny, it's not that hard to confuse me with the stuff like this. So let's go crazy over it, and just sort of that's it, and then just sort of that's it. Awesome. And then here as well. Also, look at that. Look at that hammer. And then just sort of. Oh. Hello. Oh, it's just something. It's just something like I was like, hello, oh hello, Queen Beelzebub. How you been? How you been? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doing another part of my commissions today, but how you been? Yeah, do that, and then yeah, do that, and then just sort of do that. So I played 5 nights at Maggie's free reboot during night 4. I got jump scared by Lulu the dog. Fair enough, fair enough. Are you a fellow artist too, by the way, Queen Beelzebub? If you don't mind me asking. Queen Beelzebub, are you a fellow artist too? I like to say that in an American accent. I don't know why. It's just so goddamn satisfying. Yeah, do that, and then yeah, and then just sort of yeah, do that. And then just sort of awesome. Okay, cool. If you want to show it off, we do art show and tell on my Discord at about what time is it usually? About halfway through the stream. So we've got about just under an hour. So if you want to jump some artwork on here, I'm just gonna get it up on Twitch here. There we go. And then copy. And then we'll paste it here. Yeah, so feel free to dump some artwork in there. We do art show and tell. So if you want to get on the community, and we'll show off your artwork if you wish. Because I think we got like one person's already put artwork on there so far. So I have my names and find out everyone to reboot, and oh, that's cool. That's cool. So how long are you going to be playing them for today? I think that's enough for the hammer so far. I just want to sort of ornate the hammer, because if she's a blacksmith, she will take pride in her work. So I want to give the hammer a bit more ornateness to it. So like that. That's it. And then awesome. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm happy with that. And then maybe put like some divots on top of the hammer as well. Just decorate the hammer a little bit. There we go. Awesome. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. So let's go layer, new layer. And we're going to fade that. And then we're going to fade that. And then we're going to come down. And then we're just going to go, okay. And then we're going to get some hair done here. And then up here. And then we'll just sort of... I'm definitely thinking, bangs for this character. There we go. And then just sort of do the eye work here. And then just sort of, that's it. That's it. Awesome. Edit, undo. I kind of don't like the way that's angled, so we're going to re-angle that and then just make sure. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. That looks a lot better now. But yeah, feel free to, like I say, feel free to drop your artwork in there and we'll have a look. Like I say, just about 40 minutes now, I'd say. 40 minutes for those who want to show off their arts today. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. And then do the hair like so. And then do the typical huge dwarven ears. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just do like the usual bump nose for the dwarf. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just do like, that's it. Like a nice little cheeky smile on her. Right, so now the eyes, we're just going to go There we go. I think I'm happy with that. And then same here. Sorry, I'm just kind of doing those like a super focus at the moment. I'm super duper focused. And then just sort of do 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 Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh god, now the Five Nights at Freddy's songs are coming into my head. God damn it. God damn it, Beelzebub. God damn it, Beelzebub. got Five Nights at Freddy's songs in my head now. I'm guessing she's a bit of a spitfire, so maybe like do some like fire-themed thick eyebrows. Sort of like that. And then just sort of, that's it. And then I'm going to sort of thicken that line here because I kind of don't like the way that looks. There we go. And then just sort of do the eyes here. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. I'm actually going to just... the eyes are starting to look derpy. I don't like that. Why is the eyes looking derpy on that side? It's because I try to follow the lines there. So what we want to do... Oh, that's it. And then maybe do like a bit more bottom bit. Get the rubber and just sort of really try and get that shape of the eyes done. There we go. Awesome. So I'm happy with that. And then just sort of braid it up a bit. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just, yeah, do that. Braid it up a bit. And then just sort of, and then that's it. And then there we go. Yeah, and then do the bun here. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. I'm happy with that. What do you think, guys? Do you like it? God, it's so hot today. I might have to pull, so open that second door and just be like, "Do you know what? It's hot. We need some." Where's the cat? Where is Loki? Sorry, I'm just wondering where my cat is at the moment. Oh, Brad, the Loki cam dropped. Oh, the Loki cam dropped. Wiggle, wiggle. Because I was trying to adjust the camera, that's why. I apologize for that. Just trying to adjust the camera so you can actually see. Can you see? Yeah, you can see it properly now. Loki! Might have to go look for her in a sec. Loki, where are you, darling? That sounded a bit cab. Loki, where are you, darling? Oh, God. What am I like? Just do it again. That's it. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Oh, God. It's just getting to me, man. Really, he's getting to me, and I don't know why. Well, I know why. It's because it's bloody hot, but there you go. There we go. And then we'll just sort of get the rubber. Get that a bit bigger. I don't like the way that braid kind of like... Because if we're going to get everything into one braid, what I want to do now is just sort of... That's it. There we go. And then... Get it all in a bun like that. And then... Sort of... That's it. Do one exception. Because I kind of like the idea of that hair sort of being at front as well. So she's got like sort of like this unique fun little hairstyle going on. There we go. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... That's it. And then... And then just get the rubber and then just sort of tidy it up a little bit. Awesome. Then There we go. I like that. That's fine. And then we could do the bun in sort of like this sort of undo. And then we're going to give the bun a bit more. God, hey, the heat. The heat's getting to me, boys. Boys and girls, the heat is killing me. Yeah, it's official. Just sort of like that. And then just sort of. Yeah. There we go. Awesome. Hold on. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Hold on. Let's undo some bits here. Because I don't like... Undo. 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 Edit, undo. I don't like the way that did that then. So we're going to do that. And then... There we go. And then just get the rubber and just sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. Awesome. And then... Just get the band. Just do that. And then... There we go. Now that looks... That looks a lot better. I don't like the way that hair on that side is kind of leaning down. What I want to do is just sort of... That's it. Awesome. Now that looks a lot more like hair. That's awesome. And then just sort of... Oh, now that looks like an egg. We want to just get it a little bit more rounded. And then just sort of... That's it. And then that's... There we go. Awesome. I kind of like that because it kind of gives her a bit more like a personality to her hairstyle. Instead of just like, you know, just straight up. Yeah, that looks a lot nicer. And then just sort of like that. And maybe just do a forehead sort of. Like just do these scars on her face. Do like a bit of a Monkey D. Luffy reference here. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then you got obviously the scar running down her left eye. There we go. Awesome. And then, yeah, I'm happy with that. And then just sort of, oh, edit, undo. Hold on. There's a shirt there. So we need to sort of, there we go. And then that's it. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. Hold on. There we go. We need to do that line as a whole. I keep always doing this like lately. I keep putting like lines where I'm not supposed to put the lines. And it's a bit like, what am I doing? What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? You crazy fool. Crazy fool. Crazy fool. There we go. And then just sort of edit. And then just there you go. You got like this nice collar going on. Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then do that neck bit there. Right, I'm pretty happy with that. And then I'm just actually going to do like a little... Hold on. There we go. Because we want to make her look stocky as possible. Right. Okay, so now we've got to do the other hair braid, which is... Yeah. Which we're going to do now. And then sort of... And then... Look at that. I'm really happy with the design so far, actually. Like, I do like the aspect of it. Like, she probably grew like these tufts here of hair. So what we're going to do is get the rubber, just make it a little bit more sense. Sort of, yeah, that's it. And then... So if we just do it like that. And then you could kind of, I kind of hinted it's braided without actually kind of outright going, yeah. So I think maybe doing a bit of that would be way better of a hint to the hairstyle than any other. And then you could just tell it's braided. maybe just do like an occasional line like that. And sort of, yeah, that's it. Cool. Do an occasional line just to show. There we go. So awesome. I'm thinking, I don't know whether to give her earrings or not. Like, because Bram's not here, it's been like, should I give her earrings? Or, you know, because she's a blacksmith, she might make some jewelry for herself. Or do I just leave it for now? There we go. And then here is when we're going to put the chain. So the chainmail part, we're going to do like this. Actually, have we got a chainmail brush? Come to think of it. Do we have a chain? Oh, but it's good to check. Cross hatching, effect. We've got roses, we've got cherry. Not chainmail, really. Oh, we do. Oh, this changes a lot. Okay, okay. Yeah, this changes a lot. Okay, that's fine. This is going to help me out quite a bit. Because now... Oh, edit undo. Hold on. Yeah, it's not. How do I make the bit that I don't want? I try to think to myself, how do I want to make it that I don't want? Pin train. If you look at that, yeah. I think this is a fault for another day, maybe. There must be a way for me to get that, like, empty. Right. Is there a way to sort of... How can I do this in a way where it's transparent? Do it like that, maybe? Or, hold on. I may have a way. Okay, so get rid of that. Pick that. Oh, it won't let me pick it up. God damn it. I'm trying to think of a way that I can get away with this without... Because you do it just black, it's just not... It's not going to do what I want it to do. Unless I delete the white. It could be best that I delete the white afterwards. Okay, cool. Let's try it. However, I want the line to be thicker. Right. Thicken the line. Thicken the brush. Okay, edit undo. Okay, so what we're going to do is layer, or we get the color. So we do that, and we get the color we want. Maybe something like that. Hello, how you been? Sorry, my brain is you waved that there. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the username. Trying to think. How do I do this? How do I want to do this? Maybe do it. Maybe a little bit bluier. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So we do it like that. Yeah. Okay, awesome. And then we just do this and just keep layering up. So like that. And then maybe make the background like maybe a really darker gray. So it makes it look like it's layer after layer. And then afterwards. Yep, there we go. And then sort of that's it. And then sort of awesome. Because they're not going to tell. Like, this is actually a genius idea from me. And then I can outline this. Actually, this is fucking genius coming from me. I'm a fucking genius. Sorry. Oh god. Vamp has got IQ nat 20 on intelligence check and figured out a way to put like chainmail on a dwarf. Actually, if we kind of layer it a little bit better as well. There we go. Like really make it look like chainmail. There we go. Awesome. And then I can outline this afterwards. There we go. And then just sort of... Thank you, chainmail brush. You have done your duty. There we go. Hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. And then just sort of do it underneath a little bit. So we know exactly what we need to rub out once we've finished the artwork. See, when you do that, when you... Actually, I just realized... I've got to stop thinking. I've got to think 3D a little bit here and just go, okay, so this wraps around the body like this. And then just sort of... That's it. Perfect. And then just, yet again, just put layers upon layers upon layers. And then just sort of... Just remember, keep in mind the position of the arm at all times. And we're going to need to overlap it. So, yeah. There we go. Awesome. Okay, I think I can zoom out a little now. Oh, I messed up. I'm going to have to do the whole thing again. Guess what Vamp did? Vamp Goth. Vamp Goth big time. Okay, wets. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to undo the whole fucking thing. Okay, right. Let's get to a point where we need to create a new layer. Vamp Guffed anyways. So, yeah. And then layer, new raster layer. Okay, let's try that again. Without guffing this time. So first off, we need to make these chains. What we'll do is we'll do it underneath that sketch. So then we can actually see what we're still sketching on. And then just sort of... And then... Oh, edit, undo. I did it again. Right, again, just sort of go round the body. Go round. Sort of like that. And then we'll relayer like so. And just keep layering until we just got that effect going on. And again, we'll go over the bag and everything. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, and then just that. And then sort of, yeah, do it. I think we need to do it sort of like, that's it. And then, just go over the belt a little bit. Awesome. Until like, and then when we draw over it, and then what we can do is then rub out what we don't need. So this is a genius. This is probably the most genius move I pulled here in this channel. Just like, this is like a super genius move that I've done. It's like, hold on a minute. And then just sort of go under the pen as well. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And just sort of, yeah, do that. Just do the whole thing. And then we can rub out what we already don't need. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then it actually looks like proper chainmail where all the chains are sort of like gathered together. Then just sort of one relentless line. Because actually, if you look at where her hips are, it's aren't going anywhere. Right, so now what we want to do is do this. This. Actually, no. No, I do not want to do that. So I just realized you got to do this all over again. And then again, just overlap. Keep overlapping. Want to make this chainmail look as chainmail-y as possible. Awesome. Someone's got the zoomies. But yeah. What you don't want to do is then... And then we just overlap it. There we go. And then... And then just sort of... That's it. Awesome. And then what we can do is then chain off where it's going to split. So then same here, and then just sort of awesome. And then we got our link, and then we just sort of and then we can kind of like line up what we want to do. Okay. Actually, that's not looking good. We just need that for the moment being. Just end that there. And then just sort of... This is now a rinse and repeat, like, cycle of just get this done sort of thing. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. Actually, if we just do that for now. And then what we can do is then layer it. I know it's not the right way to do it, but it's just to get like the minimal effect for now. There we go. And then there you go. And then it slowly disappears. There we go. And then we're getting there slowly but surely. There we go. And then just sort of layer it up a bit as well. Edit, undo. I'll do that one. That one looked a bit out of control. There we go. Awesome. Now we've got that. So as you can see, now we've got the chainmail done. Sorry for the long silence. I was trying to like actually think. No, like when you overthink things, it's like, hold on. Okay, cool. So now what we do, we tone that down, and then we can see what we can actually rub out at the moment. So at the moment, we need to just gently rub out this. And as you can see, slowly but surely, it will all come to a head. And the thing is, the best thing about this is this will be already pre-colored in a way. And then what we can do is do then another layer where we can actually do an undercolor for this. So because we've already drawn out like what's going on. So as you can see, we've done that already. That means we can delete that line at some point. So yeah, there you go. Awesome. And as you can see here, now there's no chainmail where it needs to be. So now I can outline the chainmail with this layer. So now we can sort of go and then get the rubber and just sort of get rid of that little line there a little bit. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then I can work my way down now. And then as you can see, wiggle. Just literally all it is now is just literally paying attention to line work. And just sort of like that. And then I can actually then use the black shade to my advantage on this, because now it's like, hey, it's all sort of pre-done now. And then I could just do this as well. And then there we go. And then the chainmail kind of sits heavy on her arms. And then I could just sort of like that. Again, just make sure I go over the lines, just so then you can see what was going on. And then again, just sort of, and I could just delete whatever lines I don't want. Because I've gone over it, I can now go, okay, now I can pick and choose what parts of the chain I follow and what chains I don't follow. And then I can actually then pick out like what I want and what I don't want. Clever, eh? You gotta admit, that ain't so much of a bad plan. There we go. So now, as you can see, I can actually go, okay, cool. So what we're going to do is follow these lines of chain. Hold on, sorry. So what I want to do is do it to the point where it's actually sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then lucky for the chainmail. Very lucky for the chainmail. There's only going to be like 1 or 2 bits I'm deleting. And it kind of then now sells the effect that is chainmail. Go vamp. I'm gonna say go vamp for the like the IQ 20 move. And then same here, just sort of, that's it. Just sort of bump up. And again, we could just sort of find out what we don't need by doing this. I'm gonna need to do the belt buckle. So what we're gonna do is do a bump here and then just sort of do the lines. As you can see, now I'm having a look and going, okay, so I don't need this part of the chainmail, and just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, because now I know what, like I say, again, I'm looking at it, I'm going, right, I don't need this, I don't need this, I don't need this. So, looking good. I'm not going to lie, this is kind of starting to come together a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. And then what I can do now is, again, fade the chainmail a little bit more. I might have to harden up those lines a bit. And then just sort of, and again, now I can again like delete whatever chainmail I don't want, because I've oversized the chainmail on purpose just to know exactly what I want out of it. So yeah, there you go. And then just sort of, oh, edit undo, and then just sort of, and then do the, And then actually, hold on a minute. There we go. And then do the belt here. And again, it's a leather belt, so we could just do that. And again, just sort of attach it again. As you can see here, now we're going somewhere with it. And then the belt should end here. And then we could just sort of, there we go. And then, and again, like, yet again, now I'm looking at it, I'm going, okay, now I know what lines I really do not need. I'm going to make that belt, bottom of the belt, a little deeper because I need to delete some chains here. So as long as I do all the bits that are in front of it first, then maybe do like, instead of that, I might do, I don't know, maybe do that. And then, yeah, do like a little like shoulder, like a little lap patch here of stuff as well. And then just sort of, and then, yeah, do that because then that's where the tools could go actually. Tools can go in a little side pouch here. So I'm trying to think to myself, you know, like when you're trying to like, hello Popeye, how you been? I'm just trying to sort of think. Yeah, because remember, I've got to put like an apron over this as well. So, because I want to kind of like hybrid this as a sort of, maybe. Yeah, because look, if we rub this out now, because I've overdone this for a reason. Like that, and then put the apron sort of like that, and then the apron goes over the shoulder like so, and then you've got the chainmail here to follow, and boom, there we go. So now I know I can get rid of that bit there because it's obviously I overlapped it. And then just sort of, that's it. And I'm going to make like the apron a lot longer. So it's kind of like then sort of like getting like an expressive thing going on. Hold on, maybe just do that as well. There we go. Just so you can tell like there is a chest there. That's something I didn't take into consideration, did I? No, it's because it's underneath, that's why. But maybe just do indicate there is like a chest there. And then just sort of, there we go, awesome. Yeah, because then what you can do is be attached to the back, and maybe there's like a back thing that clips the apron on. And then just sort of, that's it. Which means on the chain layer, we need more chains here. So we just need to sort of, we can touch up some bits here and then kind of like undo it as we go. There we go. Awesome. We're doing well. So get the pen again. Look at that. It's starting to look really good actually now. Pretty happy with the way it's going so far. And then what we can do then is whatever we've done now over, because now like all that is going to be underneath. So, and then just sort of undo. Sorry, didn't do the right layer. So now we just do that, and then she's got like plenty of pockets. Edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Just sort of. There we go. And then maybe, hold on, wait, this ain't working. Right, try that again. Try that line again. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, yeah, I did finish the other one off stream, by the way, if you're wondering. Sorry, I'm in major focus mode. My brain's just like, sing. There we go. And then there we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. And then like this can act as the there we go. And then awesome. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. We got the belt. All we got to do now is just the arms that go around it. And then just sort of there we go. And then right, we need to do the arm in front first. Obviously for obvious reasons. And then just sort of and then oh, edit undo. Hold on. Just trying to think. Let's see. Yeah, I think what we can do is just do like the glove maybe a little wider here, and then just sort of maybe we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, do that, and then maybe just sort of like a little crease. Just remember, it is overlapping that arm, so we need to make sure that arm actually comes out like so. So what we need to do is draw that, and then just sort of yeah, because then it looks like the glove is. Why am I put the fold over? Other way fold. James, wake up. There we go. Because then it looks like it's actually folding over, and then we could do like a little crease there just to make it look like. There we go. Let it undo and just sort of. Yeah, ain't working. Right, I think we need to sort of actually just fix what we're doing here. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. We do this hand bit first. And then we do like the major creases that the wrist has done. And we'll do the same here. Because the problem is, because the way the wrist is sort of, way it bends, it actually kind of creases into the arm. So, we need to sort of make sure as we do it. And then just sort of. Oh, that thumb is not right. So which means, atomically speaking, that ain't right. Okay, cool. Which means now we know we can put more chainmail here to kind of get that sort of figure going. See, I'm used to do the old way of chainmail. My brain's going, right, now, if we're going to do this new way, we need to try and work out the logistics of how this is going to work. This is a problem with artwork, guys. You have to take a lot into consideration while creating things like this. So if we do it like that, and then we've got like an easy join there, then back to the pen, jump back up to the layer, and then just sort of that's it, and then oh yeah, those fingers are a little too long, I think. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I guffed. Because the middle finger I've made the fingers too long, I think. We need to sort of do what I feel is natural instead of actually following the red lines. Yeah, that ain't right. I'm focusing too much on creases and it's mucking up my line work. Like, that's fine. That crease is fine. So we do 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, knuckle. And then knuckle. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then that finger's still too long for some reason. Why is that finger too long? Why is my finger not looking correct? The pose is correct. Maybe if I need to put the finger a little bit more slanted. I think I know what I've done wrong. Now, if I am correct, this should fix it. Yeah, that's it. All right, cool. I'm happy with that. And then that's a little too long. And then just sort of rub that out. Rub that, clean that up a bit. And then just sort of... And then same here. Awesome. Hey JP, how you been? How you been? Oh my god, we have got 4 more minutes till art show and tell. So if you want to show off your artwork, do it now. Yeah, I'm drawing a dwarf at the moment, and my brain is having a bit of a I can't draw hands moment. It is having a little bit. My brain's going, how do you draw hands? But yeah, if you got any artwork to show, do it now. Or forever. Hold on and clench your butt cheeks. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, right. My brain now can draw hands again. What I'm going to do, though, is shorten that thumb. That thumb is too long. The thumb should only go up to just about that knuckle. So that's how it should be. But yeah, I'm drawing a Smithy dwarf. Yes. Oh man, good timing. Yes, very good timing. Very good timing, because it is nearly 2:30 in the UK here. So yeah. Right. First off. Right. Because if you're doing, yeah, if the hand is going over, we need to sort of instinctually know where the hand should be. Yeah. And then just do that. But how you been, JP? How is life treating you? Did you manage to get your hands on my files now? Now we sorted all that out, or was it still... Actually, I'm going to check if the files are still there. Because I'm very paranoid with Clip. Yeah, it's still there. Thank God. Everything's still there. Thank fucking God. Oh dear. And then just sort of... I keep forgetting to check my computer. Whoops. No, it's fine. The files are still there. I'm checking it. Because I have actually sent a very long written complaint to Microsoft and just say, look, your thing's wiping out my files. What the heck is going on? God, I need to draw more. Yeah. No, well, you know, everyone's got their things to attend to, haven't they? So, you know, can't do everything, man. Can't do everything. Got to be kind to yourself. And then that, and then just sort of... that thumb don't look right. That thumb don't look right. Thumb don't look right. I sound a bit of a accent there. It's like, thumb don't look right, mate. Why does the thumb not look right? Do undo. Edit, undo. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I'm making it apart like it's one side, but actually it's on the other side. So the thumb should actually start here. Because actually, when you look at it from the reverse, you can see just about the palm here. Have a read. Have you been reading anything about the new player's handbook? I've been watching videos. I heard there are improvements. Some not so much. To be honest, because of what Watsy's been doing and what they're trying to do, I am very much leaning towards not getting the player's handbook because I could take 5e, I can homebrew it, stuff will be on Creative Commons, so I could just add whatever bits I do like onto there. What's your thoughts, JP? Because it's literally 5e 2.0, 5.5. That's all it is. And at the end of the day, a lot of it is compatible. So, you know, I could pick and choose what I like, and then I could just print out whatever I need. But yeah, DD Shorts have done a video on it, and I'm like, you know, he is the dude who knows what he's on about. So I do actually listen to his stuff intently because, yeah, I'm gonna have a read of it. I did look at the playtest. Some of it looked really good. The only thing I do disagree with is that you can't mix your heritage, so you can't like sort of like say this is half or half dwarf, and then you pick like certain ability from each race, and then a +1 and a +2 from each race. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna go half breed, do it the whole way. Yeah, I'm not dropping any money on it either. Like I've got 5e, and to be honest, you could homebrew it. We've got like third-party books that I want to support anyway, so my focus is more towards third-party stuff and other TTRPGs that I can support. It's just, to be honest, he's destroyed a lot of my trust in them, and it's like, do I really want to support them? That is a major fumble. It's like, mate, do half races. We all want it. And it's so easy to do it. It's like, this is what I do for homebrew, right? I say, right, if you're going to go half race, say half elf, half drow, whatever, right? You pick one trait from each race. If they have a feat, you pick one of the feats. And then you pick a +2 from one and a +1 from another. Because then you can customize it how you want. But the only thing I actually do like, which I'm probably going to steal, is the whole backgrounds give the pluses now, not the race, which 100% agree, which means all the races will have a lot more playability. Because I do think that was the problem there. It's like you could only do like certain builds. So I'm glad they moved the pluses to the backgrounds, not the races, or the species as they call it, because they want to be non-offensive. But yeah, for me, it's, I don't know. I think personally for me, I've looked at what the reviews say, and I'm like, is really 5.5e, is it really worth me getting? And the problem is, it's really sad for me to think about it this way, because of the recent controversies that they've done, it's really hard for me to justify me getting that book. But the problem is, it's then not supporting the people who made the book and put their love into it as well, because they obviously had a time crunch to get this all done by. And and there are some really good ideas in there as well. So there's not like there's any bad ideas. Some of them are generally like, they do look really good. It's just sadly, for me, Wizards have dropped the ball one too many times with me now. And I do think it's like, yeah, it's definitely a no. I'm glad that Warlocks had a bit of a boost, but they could have done a bit more. I'm glad there are weapon masteries now. Like, there are some good things about it. Don't get me wrong. The new D&D 5.5, it does look good on some parts. Like, some of the parts I'll be like, yeah, it looks good. Yeah, they have already been paid, JP, but the problem is do they keep their jobs afterwards? Because remember, he made layoffs. It's like, two parts of me are like, I want to support them, but I can't support the company that treated them that way. I mean, there's a lot of complaints. Like, if you look at D&D Short's video before he reviewed 5.5, we're going to call it 5.5 because that's what it is. we need to look at art now, but we'll save this for now. Like, if you look at everything, it's like some parts really good, really great, definitely needed it. Other parts, it's like, and it's very hard for me to justify buying it, but at the same time, it's like, but if I don't, it screws over the artist. So, because if the book flops so bad, they could just drop the artist more, and the rule makers and stuff like that, when they've done such a fantastic, because some parts of it they have done a fantastic fucking job on, like the revamp of certain barbaric, like Bath the Berserker fucking finally got some buffs that it desperately needed. There were subclasses in each class. Ranger was it was all right. It's not bad, but it's not worse either. But they could have done with some buffs. Like, I'm glad Hunter's Mark has more of a feature on it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but do you see what I mean? Like, it's Devil's Advocate. It's like some bits were great, but you could tell some of it was rushed due to time crunch. There's no ifs or buts. It was rushed. And I feel sorry for those creators, because there were some bits, like, bits they nailed, they fucking nailed. Like, it's good. And that's the worst part of it. I think with a little bit more time in the oven, if they didn't have the time restraints and Watsy was trying to whip them into sort of like getting it done by a certain time, I think it would have came out as a really good product. And it, like say, some ideas just needed more time in the oven. It just needed to have the kinks worked out. But that's just my opinion, personally. Personally, that's my opinion. What do you think, JP? Let's have a look at everyone's artwork, by the way, guys. We've delayed long enough. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, so last we left off, we looked at some of Ghost's lovely artwork, which was here, which I think there's some really lovely artworks going on here and here. However, JP has done some, oh wow. Well, let me have a look at both of them closer. Right, let's open the second one, because they're both the same thing. I like the second one better. I don't know what it is. I think the rendering is a lot more better, and I think the lighting really highlights the intimidation factor. This, like, number one is good, but it just, I don't know. I like number two. Number two looks really good. JP, you've done a really good job. Like, number two looks way better than number one. Like, I don't know. It's just something about one is a bit off-putting to me. I like it, but I like number two better. Number two looks a lot better. It just looks, I think because it looks looks to me, and the scars rendering that looks a lot more realistic. Yeah, it's just the first one. It looks really blurry, I think. I think that's what's throwing me off. But the rendering looks beautiful. Like, you can see where the hair's going. The eyes look really nice. The scars actually look like old scars. It looks like it's very intimidating. It's really good. Well done. Yeah, sorry, JP. It's just, when I looked at it, I was like, that first one is throwing me off for some reason. Not like as an artist, you look at something and your brain goes, my brain is saying something to me and it ain't computing. My brain ain't computing. Right, anyways. So, what we're going to do now, I think we've done most of the chainmail work. So, we are going to do the outline of the chainmail now. And just sort of, and then start rubbing out what we don't need. Oops. I'm going to rub that bit out because that was a bit messy. That shouldn't be like that. And that was a bit messy as well. There you go. Look at that. Just outline it here. Yeah, I was trying to do more like hard edges and focus more on light source, and the original was okay, but it was way too soft around. Yeah, I agree with you, JP. That, like, the first one was definitely way too soft, and it kind of like got rid of some of the really nice details you had going on the second one. But the second one is kind of like it definitely looks really nice, and you can tell like there was definitely like that it looks a lot more realistic. I think it's the word I'm looking for. Well, you've done a really good job. Well done, man. Seriously, like I love your artwork anyways, but like that was the second one was like that actually blew me away. I was like, oh wow. There we go. And then just sort of, oh wow. My hand actually, no, my hand didn't actually follow, because I just noticed it didn't follow like some of the lines. I thought my hand did really naturally follow it, and then I was like, hold on a minute. No, it didn't. Get the rubber and just sort of do a little nudge. There we go. And then just do that, and then... Yeah, because as you can see, I found a new paintbrush as well, JP. I found a new paintbrush that will help me with chainmail. Instead of me doing squiggly, I found a brush I could sort of pre-make the chainmail. It took me a bit of work to figure out how to use it effectively. However, I'm hoping it'll come, because what I'm going to do is background color it with a really dark gray, and then when I do the like the dark shadow black style, and then I can do like all the bumps and stuff. My hand went a little funny there. There we go. And then just... don't straight line it. Undo. Do not straight line. Follow the bumps. Follow the bumps. I'm thinking to myself, follow the bumps. Ooh, ooh yeah. Just tell him. Ooh, ooh yeah. Just do the chains. Ooh, ooh yeah. Sorry. But yeah, no, really good work, JP. Well done. Anyways, artists, next time, if you do want to chuck your artwork in there, what I'm going to do as a new rule, if you wish me to critique your work, please put critique, please. Because then, you know, I can give you advice if you want it. Because visually, like, even though I do a different art style, I can still say, oh, this looks a bit off because of X, Y, and Z or whatever. You know, because even though I do a different art style, lucky for me, I did art college. So I kind of explored other art styles. People don't think I do anything else but this. And it's like, no, I've done it. I've done a few things. I think recently I did like a lemur wizard. Like in a rendering of a mobile, like a mobile game look, because I was doing like an interview thing. But sadly I didn't get the job, but it looks really good. If you want to see the lemur wizard, let me know and I'll show it to you guys and see what you guys think of it. All right, cool. Right, I believe my chain, I think everything's done. And now I can rub out like certain chainmail bits that I don't like. So what I do is I go back to the chainmail layer, and I'm actually going to do this by hand. Right, get that. And then I can actually see what I don't have. So we could do that as well. And as you can see, like you got like this bit here. And as you can see now I'm just like, yeah, rubbing out this, don't need this. But first, I am going to do bits that are not with the pinny. So I'm going to do like the bits with the belt, all that kind of stuff. Edit, undo. And then just sort of, as you can see here, awesome. But yeah. But what do you think of this chainmail brush I found? Like, I didn't even know I had this. The funniest part is, I forgot I had this brush till like today. And I'm like, oh wow. I've got a chain brush. Oh, hold on. I can now draw better chainmail. And I'm like, fuck it. Let's go. Let's use it. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Now I could do better, like, chainmail, like, effects. But as you can see here, look at that. Look at that. That is now, like, now it's starting to look like there is chainmail. And then I could just put the drawing back on and then just finish off whatever No, fine. I was looking at that cheek. I was like, something was a bit off about that, but I think it's just my imagination. Again, I'm just going to go for all in on chainmail, all in on apron bits on it at the moment. Because I've got to be careful on that. Right, edit, undo. Talking about chainmail. And then I can actually fill in bits that I obviously can't see. So obviously like here, like the chest needed to be done. There's hair here. Edit, undo. You've got to be careful where we rub out. So, but what do you think, JP, of this chainmail brush? I can't believe I found this. A little bit of shading, but because of my art style, I use black to try and get like some sort of blackish lines going on, but it just but yeah, it kind of renders it a little bit, but yeah, you'll see what I mean. But these are perfect for me because having light effects like this, instead of me just doing like squirty squiggies, it's gonna really enhance my artwork. So, well, I'm hoping it will. And as you can see here, now I can also go up and then just sort of, there we go. And do my bag here. Just do that as well. Get the rubber and just sort of do that. And then, oh, I see. Now it's closer, yeah. But it is sort of way better for my art style, and it's just, it will just make my life so much goddamn easier. Yes. Would it add a little bit more work? Yes. Would it be pre-colored though? Yes. So actually putting in the extra work for the chain ring will give me a really nice sort of, so it has its ups and downs. One, it looks a lot neater, but downside is I have to be mindful of how I use this brush, because if you, like you see here, it looks a bit messy, but because I knew there's going to be an apron there, I wasn't like, yeah, I'm not that worried, because I've kind of hybrided it into like a chainmail apron, and then you've got like the apron overlapping the chainmail, which I thought it would look pretty sick on a dwarf character. There we go. And then I'm going to put a darker color underneath, and then it will give that nice, like I said, again, just gives that really lovely chainmail effect hit going on. And now, like, I'll show you what I mean, because now I'm just starting to do the apron. But yeah, I'm hoping, and I'm going to send this off to Blam and see what Blam thinks. I'm hoping Blam will like this. That I hybrided like the apron into like a sort of chainmail apron, and I'm thinking of putting like little stubbles around the apron, so it looks like it's actually got like a nail, and then it might have like a loop to link in with the chainmail. So, oh yeah, and then back of the arm here. Obviously, like I say, the other downside is you got to keep an eye out for messes like that. But as you can see, it's like, it just makes it a lot nicer. I'm really proud of how this is turning out, actually. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, there you go. Look at that. Bam. And then you got the chainmail apron. This is going to help me out with a lot of chainmail armor designs in future, because then I can actually sort of start understanding how chainmail wraps around the body. So this is actually going to help me out in a lot of ways, and I could do like necklaces and that, like already like sort of pre-done. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh. Just gotta be careful not to do that. And then just do that, and then look at that. I like the chainmail. Like I say, I literally got this brush for free as well. Like, because I always look up free assets. If you actually look at Clip Studio free assets, keep an eye on it when you first open program, because literally There are hundreds and hundreds of free stuff that you can use, can really enhance your works. And I'm like, this is starting to look pretty good. There we go. I would say awesome. And then just sort of... Oh, someone's horny. Oh, that car beat. There we go. And then... Awesome. Look at that. This is starting to look really nice now. This is starting to look really, really nice. Hopefully... I will add stubs on it, I think. Like, little studs. So it looks like actually something is going on underneath there. There we go. And then just sort of... There you go. Now we could go for a bigger rubber, and now I could just go nuts on it. Just go nuts on the rubbing out. About to go out well. As you can see... Oh, that looks... Dude, look! Oh my god, this actually looks really good already. I can't believe how good that caramel, like... Dude, this looks amazing already. Hold on. Oh, I see where that line... Yeah, right. I know what that line is. It's a breast line. Yeah, now I see it closer, yeah. What do you think, JP? Right, now we can sort of edit, undo. Start filling in. Oh, yes. Oh, might help if that's gone. So I can start filling in properly. And then just sort of... I think this is going to be the best one out of a lot of the commission stuff I've done for him so far. So... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of clean up a bit. I'm happy with that. There we go. And then just clean up the design a little bit. Just around the eyes. The chain looks good. I did notice the nostril looks a bit too large. Yeah, I'm just going to clean that up, actually. Hold on. Edit, undo. Yeah, I'm kind of with the nose because it's dwarven. I'm trying to make the nose look a bit more pudgier. If I do it like that. There we go. Because I don't know, like, dwarves have, like, big, bulgy noses. And that's what I was gunning for. There we go. Yeah, that nose does look a bit funny, actually. Maybe just start doing that and then... Yeah. Maybe just... Undo it. It's because I'm trying to get, like, that dwarven, bulgy nose sort of going. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, and then actually do that all over again. Yeah, I'll see what you mean, actually. Time to fix it. And then... There we go. And then maybe make that a little longer. Get the rubber and just make that a little less. There we go. Awesome. That cleans that up a bit. Yeah, there you go. She looks a bit more cute now. Maybe set off the right more. Looks like the nostril is in the dead center. Keep it like that. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to leave it like that for now. I'll get back to that. All right, cool. Yes, the gloves. There we go. And then just sort of get the rubber. Sort of, yeah. And then just sort of, and then do that because it's for shortened. Right, there we go. Awesome. Right, now let's get that red line. Oh, that's what, yeah. Okay, I realized why. And then just sort of do. Maybe put like a normal belt under there. And then just sort of, that's it. Gave a bit of a flat bum there. Right, put that percentage down. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's fine. I don't know where to put like a scar on a chin or not. I think I'm just going to leave the chin as it is. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. I'm happy with that. Right, so now we're going to do the combat jeans. I'm going to have to send off before I color it in, if he's happy with it. And then just sort of, because I know combat pockets kind of have like a little bit of a different shape to them. And then that should give me a bit more of a chunky leg as well. And then do a boot cut. Because they're workers' trousers, because she is a blacksmith. So I want to give her sort of like a worker jeans feel to it. And then just do that. And then just sort of, oh, edit, undo. Undo. Yeah, undo. Look at that. And then just sort of get the rubber in. And then and then do the knee thing, and then just sort of, awesome. So yeah, and because our legs sort of, I don't know, I think that leg looks a little off somehow. We keep going and then we'll see where it goes. No. No, that's not the way the trousers go. Boot cut boots kind of have like that sort of, that's it. And then we can put the calf there. Yeah. All right, cool. So what we can do then is sort of get the pocket sort of there. And then just sort of get the rubber as it can and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Sorry, I'm just trying to like, you know, like when you try to overthink things and you're like, yeah, I should be doing that. So, right, there we go. And then just do like a little button. And then just sort of, there we go. And then do a little button on the side here. Awesome. Okay, yeah, because then that justifies the boot being a little bit inwards, which means the seam line should be just about here, being a bit offset. So what we can do is do like a little twist mark of the trousers here. And then do like that. Awesome. And then we could just sort of, yeah. And then same here. And then do the steel cap. Undo. So I'm keeping an eye on the tumble. That, there we go. I might, yeah, I said I was gonna put studs, weren't I? So maybe put like some studs here on the apron itself. I won't do it around the breast area, I think. Like doing some here as well. Sort of offset, like it's because what I'm thinking is the way this penny's made is as it goes over it, she's put like bolts in, and then you've got like a little chain loop which links onto the chain armor, and that's how it's staying on her. Dwarven ingenuity, motherfuckers. Dwarven ingenuity. And then just do like that, and then like the penny's actually sort of like somehow bolted onto the like the actual penny. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. Because then as she takes her chain shirt off, the penny comes off with it. And it's, yeah. And she'll know, at least she knows when she gets stuff out, like which bit's inside out. Let's be honest. It'll probably be like really handy to know, because then she knows like what's inside out and what's wrong. And then just sort of edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Just sort of. There we go. And then same here, just sort of. There we go. Do the laces here as well. And then just do that. There we go. Awesome. And then same here as well. And then just sort of. And just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Sorry, I'm just doing quiet mode thinking. I do like the way it looks. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Yeah, that back foot's not right, is it? Because like, if I do this, the back of the foot's actually here. So actually, I should have fixed this. There we go. Do your best, actually, guys. Actually, there we go. Push your glasses up. Oh, edit, undo that line work, and do it like that. There we go. Awesome. Yeah. No, that looks really good. I'm really happy with that design. I'm super happy with that design. Once I've done this, I think this is going to be his favorite, like, out of the lot. And I've had so much fun, because doing a dwarven character, I have to admit, I had to kind of think, like, she's a bit chunky. And I had to, like, make her sort of, like, yeah. And just sort of, yeah, because the gloves, blacksmith's gloves are normally baggy anyways, so there we go. Awesome. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm happy with that. Breast line would be, yeah, right. I don't like the way that breast line is, not one bit. So we're just gonna follow that, go up, and then that, and then that. So it shows a bit of cleavage. Just a little bit. There we go. Awesome. And just sort of color that in a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the design as a whole, and I can't wait to get this hammer done. Because I kind of like, I wanted to make it look a little bit better than just a normal huge warhammer. I just wanted to make sure the warhammer looks like super nice for the commission, because she's a blacksmith, so I reckon she would put, like, the character herself would actually put a lot more effort into the hammer. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Hold on, edit, undo. Let's do that. That's it. And then, awesome. And then you do that. Now, this is the bit that's going to be hard, is this bit here. It's kind of doing the wide bit of the hammer. There we go. And then And then that. Awesome. And then do a couple of bobs here. Decorative bobs. And then there we go. And then same here again. And again, sort of. And then awesome. Do that. And then just do that. And then get the rubber again. And then just sort of. No, because if it's going downwards, it needs to be sort of, that's it. And then the diamond tip at the end is going to be. And then we need to move the character up now. Hold on, edit, undo. I think actually we're going to have to move every single layer up with it. And just sort of. Yeah, because I need to, because they want whole bodies. What do you think, JP? Right, there we go. Get the pen. Just sort of jump on that. Just make sure it's the right layer. Yeah. And then just sort of. There we go. And then. Yeah. Right. I think we are going to have to get a rubber on this. Because the lines aren't matching up. So, yeah, we need to sort of. There we go. And then sort of. Maybe put some cracks on it? I don't know. JP, do you think I should put some cracks on the hammer? Because she's a blacksmith. It'd be look like she's got use out of it then. Oh, this tune. There we go. And then get the rubber. Which means. Yeah. Alright, cool. Which means this goes like that, and then that goes like so. Hold on, edit, undo. Hold on, try maybe, I'm trying to think. Try and do that, and then that, and then sort of get a high focus going on. I think that is fine. And then just sort of. That hammer's looking. Is it looking wrong because I've done it wrong? Or is it looking wrong because my brain is telling me something's wrong when there's actually nothing wrong? Question I've got to decide for myself. Right, no, the angle line's fine. But we need to do it like that. No, it needs to be more curved. So like that. That's better. Okay, so the hammer looks a bit better now. Because it's curved like that one. Is that one too curved, maybe? I think that one's too curved. You look at that one. That one's like way wide for some reason. So we need to redo this line work here. Look how chunky that thing is. Yeah. The corner's here. Yeah, that looks a lot better now. That actually looks like it's a part of the hammer. Okay, so what I recommend for me to do is maybe move this back a little. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe do it like that. Does look a lot more in line with the shape of it. Deselect. So what I want to do now is do the back of the hammer a bit better. And just sort of... And then... Yeah, that's more in line with that. That's not in line with that. So let's get that fixed. Okay. Yeah, it was me being stupid. Okay, cool. Okay, so... Just checking the width. No, that's fine. Okay. Maybe do that. And then do that. And then... And then... Yeah, no, it's angled. I want to sort of... There we go. And then... Diamond tip. Okay, yeah. That looks a lot better now. And maybe... And then do that. Again, just put some ornateness to it. Maybe do like an S sort of thing. Sort of like that. And then... There we go. And then do like a chainsaw or motif. Like an infinite sign. And what we can do is maybe... Then... Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. And then maybe just do like another diamond here. And then just move that a little bit to the center. And then just sort of... It would help if I actually moved the actual thing. Say about... Yep. And then just sort of... With that. I'm going to put a rivet. I'm going to redraw that rivet there because that rivet didn't look great to me. Because it looked too big and two, it's not rivety enough. There we go. Maybe like, so it's like sheeted with metal maybe? I don't know. Undo, edit, undo. I don't know, like, should I leave the face of the hammer alone? Yeah, I think I'll leave it. I think, honestly, that's enough. Now we just need to clean up some line work stuff. If there's any line work that looks a little bit shitty, just we'll clean up a bit. Yeah, apart from the chainmail, obviously. So what we're going to do, layer, new raster layer. We are going to use, we're going to pick up that chainmail color, but escalate that really dark. Do that. Take away that, and then... And where's the chainmail again? Oh, there we go. New layer. New raster layer. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Sort of fill the chainmail shirt like so. Oh, edit undo. We have to clean it up in a little bit. Just checking any bits of missing chainmail. There we go. Just sort of do that just to sort of as a sort of darkening thing. And then just sort of do that on top. Yep. And then get the black pen. And as you can see, now it actually looks like proper chainmail. Now I'm going to send this to Blam. And just see what he thinks. And then save as PNG. There we go. Save. There we go. Look at that. I'm happy with that. That looks really nice. Yeah. All right. We'll send that, and then we're going to save as again. And click. There we go. So now we're going to send that to Blam and see what he thinks. Hopefully Blam's well enough to see it. So here we go. That bloody chainmail took a lot of concentration out of me, I gotta admit. Right, I'm gonna see what Blam thinks. I'm just gonna stretch for a minute because my back's I feel my back cracking just by stretching. Crack goes me back. But yeah. Look at that shirt. Look at that. I'm like really happy with the way that looks. Like, without Blam's help, I think I've done pretty well. And I could, like, if Blam is able to come on mic one day, I will explain my thought process of combining the penny and the chainmail. I thought that was like a stroke of genius, because it's like, what better protection do you have with a penny, a leather penny, on top of chainmail? So if any flying bits of metal come by, it will deflect it. But yeah. But yeah, look at that. It's just, I'm so pleased with the chainmail penny thing. It just looks really nice. Oh, I see where I've gone wrong. Right, okay, cool. So what we're going to do is pick that up. That's fine. It's fine. All I've got to do is pick that up. Oh, where is it? There we go. Pick that up. And then just sort of... Boom. There we go. Now that looks a lot better. And that's... No, if I make it black, it's going to look really weird. So yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. And then just rub out any bits of chainmail that we don't need, like there. Rub out little bits here and there, just to sort of... But overall, I'm really super pleased how this drawing has turned out. Like, my brain was going to mush today as well. So for the fact of my brain going to mush, I'm going to clean up some line work bits. So like here, just clean it up a bit. There. Let's put stuff above the hair as well, over where the shoulders are. No, I kind of like the way she's looking as well. It's like she does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The hammer, we could just touch that up a bit. Edit and do. Just touch that up a little bit. Corners here need to be really cleaned up. Like I say, just give Blam a chance and maybe just take a quick smidge of a look. There we go. There we go. If I do it like that, actually, that will clean up my line work quite a bit. So if we just sort of, that's it. I think I'm going to add cracks to the hammer because I just don't know. I think just give it like that sort of like battle scarred look. I mean, she's battle scarred. Why not her weapon? Like, my brain is going that direction, but I don't want to go too much before Blam might go, oh, yeah, actually, could you change this? I'll be like, no. Yeah, there we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of, because there's a lot of light work in this area that does need a bit of a cleanup, I'm not going to lie. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Maybe just do like a little... Actually, I don't like it. No. No, a little crack is just no. No. It doesn't look that good. Just continue to clean up the line work in the corners and stuff. If you look at that line work's filthy. Well, we're gonna clean that up. So, and then just sort of, there we go. You can get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. Just get rid of all the bits that indicate where lines have gone. Yeah, do that. And just sort of, oh, I need to put some belt holes. Got to put some belt holes. But black, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. There we go. Clean up that little area there and that little area where the fingers are. I'm going to clean up this area as well. There we go. And then just sort of get that line. There we go. Awesome. I'm not going to lie. I think this is actually one of my best artworks of a dwarf. Like, I'm pretty fucking happy with that. Like, you could tell she's generally a dwarf. And a female one at that. And I'm really pleased with that. Oh, God, I'm going to stretch my back a little bit. Crack me back. Right. See if, nah. Don't think Blam's waking up anytime soon. So what we're going to do is continue with the Alcocra. And then once he gets back to me, I then can continue on. But that idea between a penny and a fucking chainmail, I'm like... So I'll be back in 2 moments. Just give me a moment. Be right back. Be right back, guys. Right. Can you hear me now? Am I hearable? Am I hearable? That's a word, ain't it? Am I hearable? Do you hear me now? Thank you for letting me know. Full Vamp was Yeah, I pushed the mute button and I thought I turned it back on. That was my bad. Right. So yeah, we're doing Tish. I keep saying I know it's this Trishamut, but I'm always saying smut. Yes, this bird here likes to right. First off, what I normally do is do more of a human face first. And this is a dude. So I do a human face first, and then I'll build out the bird features, and then kind of like, you know, if you look at the bird head here, I'm going to do that, but I'm just going to build out the body first, because then I can get measurements and all that more accurately. So if you're wondering why I'm doing a human head, that's why. It's to get the humanoid, like, measurements down, to be honest, more than anything. Right, so he wears a lot of royal stuff, so maybe have, like, the body sort of like this, so he's kind of like, I don't know, would he be standing up rigid or straight? We do that, and then maybe for the arms, have something like, if he's holding a weapon, just do that, and then just have the legs there, and then obviously... Right, so from what I've looked at, the legs are kind of like hind legs, and they're kind of like quite long ones as well, as you can see. So just make sure that the bottom, like the bottom part is normal length, and then just try and make sure that, and then just sort of, that's it. And then I think I've got the pose down, because he's got a bit of a royal vibe to him. So we want to make sure like this Aarakocra kind of has that sort of elegance to it. I think it's the word I'm looking for. Elegance. Elegance. Welcome back from ads, guys. Right. Okay. I think we're good to go. So okay, again, we're just gonna sort of give him a longish body, because if you actually look at the neck, their necks are quite long as well, so we've got to keep that in mind. Luckily, I've been doing that bad habit lately, so that bad habit should actually come into help today. So thank God my bad habits. But yeah, anyways, Kofi, thank you for the reminder. If you do want to support my manga, myself or my manga series, and you want to help me keep me going, do that. Obviously, the more donations that come in that for each month, the more likely chance I can do this full time. So yeah, keep that in mind. But yeah, there we go. And then okay, so we do the shoulders like this. Yeah, if we do it like a proud, like a bit more of a proud chest up stance, I think that would be it. Would be good. So yeah, we do like the hips sort of like, yeah. So he's kind of puffing his chest out of pride. And I think that's how we got to draw him. He's a prideful fella. So it's more of like getting the personalities down. So now we can follow this into like the groin. So the groin would be there, and then follow the back. Yeah. And then do the legs overlap. And then we got our groin area here. And then, sorry, bird version, the cloaca. I think it's a woman. Is it a female version of cloaca? I don't know. I don't know bird anatomy, so. Oh god. You watch all the hentai guys are like, do you not know this? And I'm like, oh great. No, I don't, because I don't do it. Or I don't draw it, let's be honest. You didn't hear it here, right? You didn't hear it here. You heard nothing. Yeah, so we kind of have like maybe like a spear, because I'm assuming he has a spear. And then just sort of let's have a look at their hands as well. Yeah, I have yet to draw a fancy strike. I struggle. I struggle more with our Crocra. Yeah. Because our Crocras are bits to draw. But you do like what I've done is I mix up animal anatomy with human anatomy. That seems to work with me, honestly. Because luckily, the Aalcrocra has 3 fingers. Oh, it has 3 fingers. Good to know. Because I tried to do 5. Yeah, so what we can do is do like, yeah. Okay, cool. And then just sort of... So what I normally do with bird-like humanoids is do normal length for the half leg. And then I do like out of proportion, if you know what I mean. Because if you actually look at the way it's done, it is I think that's a little bit over-exaggerated, but it'd be more like the bird legs are normally more like that than that. I very rarely see that. It's more they're angled. As long as it looks about right anatomy-wise, you should be fine. But yeah. So we do that, which means halfway's here, which means we can then swing the legs like that. And then we can do like the knees here. So we get a knee here, like so. And the thing is, once you get the hang of it, like you can do some really cool fucking poses with this. So what I now do is do like there, a head long here, or half a head actually. So half a head here for the back leg. And then I do a head long for the back of the foot. I think I've actually worked it out. Oh shit, I think I've worked it out. All I had to do was break the leg and add extra joints. Yes, mate. Go vamp. Go vamp. I do not care. Go me. Let's party like it's my birthday. Yeah, look, there you go. So you basically break the other half of the head and just do that. And then you could do like the whole head thing, right? Here. Yeah, I've worked it out by mistake, but I've worked it out. So hard to find expression in their faces. Yeah, I think my advice is I would do more humanoid eyes, because with anime, you can kind of get away with that. Or you just make their bird eyes a lot more, like you use their brow to express themselves. I think that would be like the way I would do it. So I would personally do like those sort of brows, the eyes, and then you could do stuff like, you could go like that for like, oh shit, or you could go really low to squint. And then use like that, or like you do the closed eyes like that. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you do like an expression thing, I think that'd be kind of cool. Do that, and then I can't believe like I'm doing that to myself, and I'm like, hold on a minute. Vamps work something out, and then just do that. And then like the back toe will be like, yeah, I think I showed. So again, you can just swing that anatomy there. And again, you just only want half a head. And then you just do a big circle there, and then you kind of just got it like that. And then whole head. And then just do, yeah. Because luckily here, you could kind of break the rules here. If you look at that, there's no real back claw that's giving them balance. So it's literally, there's like a little... See, personally for me, I would like to do more like that. So it's like a bit more balanced, maybe? Maybe. Well, let's go with that for now and see how it looks. Again, and then the rest is like humanoid anatomy. And then I can then do like the bird head as I wish. Sort of like that. And then, because he's not really a musty fellow. And if he is from royalty, as this thing suggests, then we could kind of like just go a bit more ham on it. There we go. And then just there. Hold on. Let me look at the measurements. Yeah. Okay. I've guffed a little. I have guffed. The anatomy's not right. That body's too long. So this is what we're going to do. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to measure that and then do that. And the actual bottom of the waist should be actually up here. Awesome. Now that looks a bit more humanoid. There we go. And then obviously you got the 3 fingers as well. So 1, 2, 3, and then yeah. Because if you look at their hands are a bit humanoid. It's just you just got to keep 3 fingers in mind, like that, and then just sort of, and then just do a clinch like 3-fingered fist here. Sort of like that, and then there. Awesome. So now, as you can see, we got what we need. There we go. So, right, now we got the legs. I can't believe I've actually figured out the legs. That's actually like big brain moment for me. Again, just gotta make sure the ankle is there. And then just do that as well. Make sure like you got the bird feet ready to go. There we go. Now we can concentrate on the head. So we know for a fact, if we're going to do this, do the plume of the head, and then we could just use the eagle head. So you got like a circle here, and then I think you got like a secondary. No, you don't. You just got one circle, and then you could just break down bottom beak or top beak. So what you can do, JP, if this helps. So we'll do this circle, and then what we can do is look how the beak. So the beak, one bit of the beak, as you can see, like because the circle would be here, it kind of goes into the sort of slope, and then just sort of like that. So we just gotta make sure we know where the eyes are as well. And this is what I do: is 1, you make sure you know where your eyes are, and then 2, boom, you got your beak. But we know it's more like this, because if you look at where the head is, it's like an overcurve at the top of the head. So now we can sort of start playing with the anatomy like so. This is what I've done to work out animal bits, is you do a human head and then you start like adding more animalistic features to it, which then gives you the chance to sort of go, right, you know the eyes are going to be here. You know that's the mouth there, because that's where the jawbone would be. Obviously, studying skulls helps, which means the center line will be here. Because obviously with the face, and then that's in between where the eyes are. And then what I am going to do is probably do more this. And then, so you know that's where the eyes are. Like so, and then just do the beak, and then we'll start rubbing out what we don't need. Just sort of, yeah. There we go. And then slowly develop it. And then just sort of, this is what you need, this is what you don't need. Yeah. And then flatten the head a bit. Make sure that neck still stays long. And voila! There you go, JP. What do you think? And this is the tip I always give new artists. Always break things down into basic shapes. Because sooner or later, you will work out and you will fuck up along the way. This won't be like, I've done bird heads like 3 or 4 times and I'm still getting things wrong on it. But as long as you understand the basic structure with basic shapes, you should, in theory, know where you're going with this. So I'm just checking blisters from Blam. Yeah, I'm viewing. Oh, no, Blam. Hold on. Hold on. Got a new message from Blam. Yes! Blam really loves it. Yeah, cool. So we got thumbs up from Blam. We can color it in. So what we're going to do is finish off with the red lining stuff and then just get the body shape right, and then we'll move on to that. Otherwise, I've got to get back to this and go, the fuck am I doing? Layout, new layout. So, right. So now we got the basics. So now what we're going to do, edit, undo, wrong layer, and then just sort of, because then I'm going to use this as a reference. Because that side view is perfect. Because look at that. Because then I can actually sort of get the beak of the skull. And then just sort of. And then just sort of like that. And then where's the nostril? So yeah, there's a nostril in the beak. So the nostril would be roughly about here. As long as it looks right, you should be able to then work out the rest quite easily. And then just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of. And then just sort of. And then you can get like the eye shape that you want. Because there we go. And then what we can do is later on just figure out the rest. And what I'm going to do. Because he's kind of got like an eagle star head. So they kind of got this like plume sticking out the back. So which is more like a stylistic thing, I think. So what we're going to do is just sort of up the head and then just sort of. And then. There we go. That's it. Because I kind of like the rendering, but it's like, I kind of like when the plumage stick out more. And depending on the personality and like the species of it, then you've got your template to do whatever you want. Then you could do owls, then you could do other birds like heads. But like, just as long as you know what distinguishes them, because owls have got very like rounded heads. They got like these sort of like bulbous sort of rounded heads. Like it's like almost like a perfect circle almost. So like our heads are more like that, and then you got like a little bit there where the chin goes underneath. So that's the head, and then you got like that's sort of the neck. So because like ours would be like, vroom, vroom. Like it would take out like most of the body because it kind of has like a smooth transition into the spine. And like if you look at the Owlcrockers, they still got like you could still see a visible spine somewhere. So yeah, and then just sort of there we go. And then I hope that tip helps because trust me, it took me ages to do animal heads on these characters. And I see now why people sometimes struggle with fairy art because you kind of have to blend the lines between human and animal, and it's like, oh dear. But I did it. Vamps did it. You can't say Vamp couldn't do it. Oh, why is it not going to next tune? Go to next tune. Why are you? Oh, haven't looked at the playlist. That's why. All right, let's jump on. Do that one. Chipmunk. There we go. Let's get something funky on. Let's get something our heads bop to. So now we look at the bird hand. So it's kind of mostly like fingers, except for like you just got a claw that you bulb out, and then just sort of again, and then just sort of claw comes out first, and then you get the third finger. And then you got like where you could hold the pole. And then just sort of, again, normal hand. And then just, there we go. And then just that. And then, oh no, stupid me. 3 fingers, you fool. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. I forgot his 3 fingers not. This is why you got to catch yourselves out, guys. So it looks like the feathers sort of end at the hind legs there. Hind legs. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... That's where the junk is. And then just do like the whole... Okay, let's... And then just sort of... That's it. And then you could do like basically the muscle of where your bump would be in the back of your leg there. And then do the thinner part here. Like that. Awesome. And then if you look at the feet, now this is where you kind of have to kind of... There we go. And then lucky for you. And then you just do that. And then personally, I would put like a little claw thing there because it just that yeah, there you go. You can see like a claw like on the back of the foot there, sort of like that. So yeah, there you go. That's where. So you obviously got a ball like here and here with the feet, like bigger balls, like sort of like that. And obviously, like you got like a back foot joint in there. So we can then rub that out. Awesome. And then same here. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Again, because luckily, most of them are the same length. So just do 1, 2, 3. Foot thing. And then back foot claw. Hey, that ain't a bad guess. Like, I'm doing this purely off guesswork, by the way. And then just sort of, that's it. This is pure guesswork, and I'm so happy I've done this. Okay. And then just sort of, again, his wings are apparently quite wide. So what we do is that, and then maybe just do that. That's it. And then, or maybe just... How do their wings look folding, by the way? I just want to have a look. Look at their wings. Where are you? Let's look at my reference. Okay, cool. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And then just sort of, and then something like that. Okay, I'm happy with the body shape for now. Now we can get on with the dwarven girl. Valkyrie. Okay, so here we go. Guys, it is that time. Layer. New roster layer. We'll get the blues in. Because we like the 12-bar blues. And then... There we go. Okay, paint bucket. Revert to other layers. There we go. Oh, undo. Okay. That, and then just sort of, that's it. Drop the bucket. There we go. Aim for that shoulder. Oh dear. There we go. Just having a look. There we go. Oh dear. What's going on here? There's a gap there. Just sort of fix that. What's going on? Where's there a gap? I'm just trying to have a look just to make sure there's no gaps. Right, there's no gaps. Good. There we go. And then one more time. Once more with feeling. Paint bucket. Let's do this one more time. There we go. Awesome. That looks really, yeah, I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with the way it's turned out. Right, so we're going to go for the scar colors first. Refer to other layers. Now, normally I go for like this reddish sort of pink, but on long hill scars. So let's go. I think that's what's throwing me off, is like that scar there. It kind of looks like it's deforming the face a bit. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Undo. And edit undo. There we go. And then get the teeth. There we go. There we go. And then we give her sort of like emerald green. I think we go a bit darker. A bit darker or a bit more. There we go. Maybe a bit brighter. There we go. Awesome. That's it. Right. So now what we want to do is look at the reference again. There we go. And we'll just scroll up. Oh, right. There we go. Scroll, 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 scroll. Right. Valkyrie, eyes, blah, 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 black and blonde hair. So we need to go blonde. About... This should do the trick. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Awesome. And then just do that. And then just sort of, that's it. Edit, undo. And just look for where the hair's not. There we go. Awesome. Right, we're happy with that. Okay, get the rubber, because this is where like problems could highlight. So we need to sort of, there we go. And then back down to coloring and just sort of just get that little bit done. And then as you can see here, just get the pen and just sort of tidy up a few bits here and there. Bits you wouldn't notice. There we go. Awesome. Now it's starting to come together. It is starting to come together, bro. Starting to come together, man. Here we go. So either I'm going to go with two options. Either, because it says black and blonde hair. So what I reckon I'm going to do is put like little, I might darken the hair tone a little bit more. And then, like, at the ends of the hair, actually do, like, bird tips of hair where she's actually sort of singed it. Singed it from blacksmithing. And I think that's what I'm going to go. So I want to do this and then sort of desaturate a little bit. No, a little bit more blonder. There we go. Just sort of, that's it. There we go. Awesome. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Yeah, there we go. Awesome Renos. So now what I'm going to do as a sort of part of her design, first off, we are going to actually delete some of the bits here because I forgot that this is a space here. Just like that. And then select, deselect. Now we're gonna go here and then just sort of do like a transition. Edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Okay, so what? Do that first. Select submit color gourmet. And then just, okay, there we go. Because now I can just sort of do that a little bit. And actually do that at the tips of her hair. And just sort of, that's it. And then get darker as to the bottom. And then same here. And then what I'm going to do is do that. I don't know. Actually, do it at the bottom of the button where it's all been tied up. Because there will be a... Edit, undo, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. And then... There we go. And then just sort of... Just keep going down until... Awesome. Same here. I'm going to do the same for the back of the head and just sort of... There we go. There we go. Don't worry, I will... No, actually, I don't like that. Got to be at the end. There we go. Right, what we're going to do is actually do it like this. Sorry, I'm just got a bit quiet because I'm totally in focus mode. I am in the jam today. And what I'm going to do is probably use like a smaller version of the brush. So what I'm going to do is mix between the brushes. But now, I'm just going to revert to... I'm going to get this. And go for like a near greeny black, sort of. Same here. Just sort of... That's it. Awesome. Because then it looks like the tips of the hair have been singed over time. And that's what I want to do, is kind of like get that sort of singe effect on our hair going. And that's what I really want to get going, to sort of like get that burnt hair effect going. And just sort of, that's it. Yes. That's it. Awesome. And then get nearer. Because like I said, I don't want to go complete black. I just want to go for like, just near enough. There we go. Awesome. Now, this is not me shading, by the way. This is me getting burnt hair effect. So, trust me, this is not me rendering. Rendering would take me a hell of a lot longer. It's just sort of, that's it. Like so, and then... There we go. And just sort of... That's it. Awesome. And then... And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Same here. And just sort of, that's it. And then same here. There we go. Awesome. Now she's got that sort of like singe effect, that, because of her working on the blacksmithing. There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with this. There you go. Awesome. Look at that. I'm happy with that. Right, so she's got white skin. I'm going to give her a bit more of a tanned look, because obviously she's been at a forge. So I'm going to tan her skin a little. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Do Oh, I've done a guff. So let's get the rubber out. And we're just going to make... Oh, Rachel's home. I thought I heard a slam. I was like, who was the slam at? Right. Just give me one moment. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I was just doing something quickly. There we go. A little jobby poo. Anyways, let's get back into it. Right, so as you can see, I'm colouring her now. I've already pretty much done the apron because I wanted to kind of test out the brush stuff quickly. So the apron, I'm going to go for like a usual... I'm going to go for like a darkened leather colour. That's a bit too... Need a little bit more saturated than that. I like that. That's a bit better. There we go. Anyways, well, this tune is... I'm so bopping my head to this. It's like, there are some boppers in here today. Don't know why, but there you go. Anyways, guys, by the way, anyone who's watching, what is your favorite fantasy or sci-fi race? Let me know, or species, wherever you want to prefer to call them. Oh dear, I derped. Why is that 64%? There we go. That's a lot better. Right, there we go. Right, now we got into the... Okay, so now we can see where the mistakes are kicking in. So we can clean this up a bit. Yeah, there we go. Keep getting the wrong thing. There we go. And now we'll just clean this up a bit. There we go. Let's do that. Clean this up a little bit around the edges. Because obviously I missed some stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. There we go. There we go. Undo, undo. And then there we go. Awesome. And then just get the apron in as well. Oh, crap. There we go. Just get that apron in as well. Actually, I'm going to go with a... Because I want to get more like a tarnished leather color. Just from like years of blacksmithing. So it's not like as it once was. There we go. Awesome. Luke TV. For D&D, I adore either Warforge or Dragonborn. I have to admit, I do want to do a Warforge one day. They seem like a lot of fun to do. I tend to prioritize and prefer realistic aliens, believable biology with their original planets, temperatures, etc., etc. Also, hi. Hello, Luke Tox TV. How you been? Are you a fellow artist, may I curiously ask? And if you are, feel free to tell me. And also, if you create your own comic and that, let us know what it's about. We're always here to encourage other creators to show off their stuff. So, obviously, Art Show and Tell is over for today, but we can show it off. But yeah, hello, Luke. How you been? Hello, fellow streamer. There we go. I'm just sort of... That looks a bit like a blackened... Not a blackened apron, but a bit of a tarnished leather. Tarnished. That is a good word. I like that word. What's your favourite word, by the way, Luke? By the way, like, it was so satisfying to say. I am. Ooh, what kind of art do you do? And if you do your own graphic novels, let me know what it's about. That's kind of good. Gerda. Some of the Pokemon names I forget are like out there. And you're like, wait, what? What the fuck is that Pokemon? Right. Do this and then just sort of should have fixed some of the line work. I will fix that up sooner or later. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of, yet again, tidy out the edges of that chainmail. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. There we go. I keep forgetting, like, sometimes my rubbing out skills ain't as great as I thought it was. Not like that. Keep your mad at it. Get it. Yeah, tell us what it's about, man. And what kind of art style do you do? This tune is bot, mate. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta admit when the tune is bot. There we go. And then just sort of tidy up the edges there. Yeah, I kind of like that Tarnish apron vibe. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna do that the same with leather goods. As much as I'm tempted to kind of like range the leather a bit, I think the only thing I'm gonna range is the belt. I think, and the belt and the string and the leather string attached to it, just to give it a little bit more variety. Maybe just play that up a little bit, just darken a little bit, like that. Yeah, that's it. And then it kind of gives that sort of nice little bit of variety. And we're gonna the leather bag attached to it. I think we're gonna go for like the same sort of leathery colors. Leathery. That sounds a bit wrong. I think I'm gonna do the gloves the same colors as well. So, you know, because obviously the gloves are gonna get blackened over time. So there won't be like any type of decorating. I want to make this dwarf like blacksmith look a bit more practical, but yet it looks good at the same time. I'm more of a digital artist, and in the media I can't speak fucking English. Hey, let's try that again. I'm an English person. I can't speak English. Go figure. I'm a digital artist, and in the medium that you name it, I've done it. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. At least once. I do have a webcomic. However, I'm taking a break from it since I've been working on it for 2 months straight. That's fair enough. I'm planning to go back to it. Though other projects are keeping me busy. Fair enough. Do you mind giving a link to your webcomic if you don't mind, so other people can have a look? Because I'm a self-published mangaka myself. Alright, so ad, guys. What do we do with people who add? I'm sorry. Battle 99 button. There we go. There we go. We don't appreciate advertisers here. Anyways, unless we ask. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, sorry. Tell us what your webcomic's about, Luke, and feel free to put a link on there because I would like to have a little read. I'm a self-published manga myself. I've got books on Mixam Printlink, and I've got them on Amazon, Kindle, and Google Play as ebooks. I do forgot what my words did. I know words. It's not out yet, Lamau. I really need to get along doing it at some point. I've just not found the time or the energy to dedicate. That's fair enough. Like I feel that sometimes you get a bit like, yeah. I've done 5 volumes and I'm on the 6. I feel you, buddy. I really do. I feel you on that front. There we go. Just delete that because I forgot like that's between the legs. Select, deselect. So right. Okay, so we got the gloves, we've got all the leather bits. I'm definitely gonna go with like plain metal aspects, but again, just make it a little bit steely and dark. Because obviously she's been in the furnace, baby. It's gonna get a little hot in here. So yeah. I'm definitely gonna go a little darker. I want it to kind of like offset the chainmail a little bit. And then do like the rivets on here that because to be honest, like I've made this like a practical apron / armor. Because what I've done with this is, and I'm really proud of this, is basically the little nuts, not nuts. It's not the let's see. I think we need to say it. It's not those kind of nuts. It's a kind of bly slice of life / comedy with 2 roommates as the main cast, where one of them has been down bad for years and the other obvious to his own is oblivious to his own feelings. The story is about their daily lives and how and when they get together. Oh, that's kind of So sort of, yeah. So little bit rom-commy, I'm guessing. Like I say, please correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm definitely getting rom-com vibes. So yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Well, when you do, feel free to come on over and let me know, and I'll give you permission to get those links to get your works out there. Because it's nothing better than getting that first fan, and I want that for everyone else. Rom-com, but the actual funny kind. Yeah, the rom-com that is, it doesn't, well, I don't know, some rom-com tropes are funny, but I get what you're saying, like, there's a lot of rom-coms out there, it's just, it's not that funny, and it's like, you just watch it, just like, something you just cringe out of, like, okay, yeah, not that good, but yeah. No, I'll definitely, should I make, like, the braids on her hair, like, a little bit of a black and gold? I don't know, no, it doesn't offset her hair well. Maybe, like, make them silvery, maybe? Maybe, like, give them, like, a bit more of a pale silvery blue vibe, so they're not like, but the braids here are actually metal, like the things that hold her hair are metal, not actually yeah, lemon. Yeah, I know the ones, like the actual rom-coms are actually funny and not like your stereotypical ones. And I wouldn't say it's done over and over, it's just I don't think they know what a funny is. Sometimes you like, you know, gold isn't really yellow. Yeah, it is more, it's more like a between, like this, it's between yellow and orange, but you kind of have to like offset it like really well. It's a problem with 2D. When you render, you could just go, yeah, I could put a bit yellow and orange in, but here it's like, yeah, I've got to do a flat color, and it's like, ooh. I'm thinking of a green hairband to kind of offset that, but I'm thinking of going for like more like a greeny blue. Yeah, because then it kind of matches our eyes a little bit, and it kind of looks a bit nicer. Oh, I love this Pokemon theme tune. This is quite nice, actually. Right, jeans, because it is blue jeans. So I want to give it like a denim-y blue color. So somewhere between here. Bit too bright. A little darker. A little towards the... Yeah, there we go. A little bit brighter. And then a little bit darker. There we go. It's like trying to get the perfect denim jeans color, and it's like, maybe lean it up towards that. No, definitely too greeny. Maybe a little brighter and then a little darker again. More saturation, more blue. No, because then it looks like not blue jeans. It has to lean towards like greeny color. See, this is my brain going in overthinking jeans mode. I hate jeans color because my brain is like, bleh. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, I agree. Or it is more of a. I'm gonna do like a more. Yeah, I was thinking like a. That. Yeah, I like that. Where I forgot where I was. My brain forgot where it was. There we go. And obviously do the black for the pocket things, just to sort of. This is actually a really good rendition of the Pokemon theme tune. Who made this? Game Shops. Yeah, I like this. This is actually kind of nice. Sorry, you know what you listen to? It's like, I like this rendition. This is a version I like. Right, I'm gonna zoom back because I may be overthinking Jean's color here. Yeah, no, that looks jeansy. Jeansy. It looks jeansy enough to me. Oh god, the words I come up with. I'm an Englishman and I just come up with dumbass words. I don't know. Should I make maybe like the decorations on the Warhammer like golden? And do like, I don't know. I'll work out the Warhammer once I've done the rest of it. Let's have a read of the commission. I have to scroll all the way back up again to read the commission layout. The parameters of the commission. I'm checking. Oh god, it's. By the way, guys, it's nearly raid time in about below 15 minutes. If you want to choose an artist for me to raid, feel free to. I'm more happy for you guys to pick someone I can raid. Right, so stocky build, green eyes, white skin, black and blonde hair, several scars. Yeah, I know that. Already done that. Woven pellet, And she wears, here we go, blacksmith attire, blue pants. What color is her shirt? Grey shirt. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's like, I think I'm gonna lead it towards like a yellowy grey, just to get that sort of like cotton vibe going on. Actually, no, because it's a worker's shirt. I should go a little darker, shouldn't I? Hold on, let's there we go. Let's go with a little bit more. Yeah, that's it. I like that. There we go. Oh dear, I forgot to do that thing. There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. I need to do skin color for the other side of the booba there. Just a little bit of booba showing. There we go. And then I see more mess ups. Well, not mess ups, but stuff I haven't exactly rubbed out properly from the chainmail layer. So pop up the chainmail and then just sort of, I love this chain brush. I found it today, Luke, and I can't believe for a second, like, you know, like when you can't believe, it's like, hold on a minute. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a little darker to offset the chainmail a little bit better. Yeah. Maybe do like a dark and like dirty grey to kind of give her sort of like that experienced blacksmith look. Oh, right. I can still see a bit of chainmail poking through. So we just need to sort of, there we go. Get the pen, jump on that layer, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. Now, I just want to do some crease lines because I feel like that shirt's not creasy enough. Creasy. I like it, like words that artists use. Creasy. Cringiest words that artists use. Actually, Luke, what's the most cringiest word you use as an artist when you're like trying to describe something to yourself while you're working on something? Just out of pure fun curiosity. Out of pure fun. I want to know. Brain's thinking. Okay. I'm thinking. That's fine. Okay, right. Let's try and do the hammer now. So the hammer, I think we're going to go for like the orangey gold, like Luke suggested. So I want to go between yellow and just sort of off tint the gold. Oh yeah, that looks a lot more gold. I like it. Thank you, Luke, for the tip. Sometimes I go into bad habits and I need to be called out on said bad habits, so I'm glad. Maybe go a little dark on the gold on these bits here, just sort of give the decoration a bit more oomph to it. I'm just still trying to think of the color for the rest. I'm definitely thinking doing that. Oh, Kingdom Hearts theme. Yeah, do that, and then there we go. Awesome. Now, the diamond tip part of the hammer, I need to unlock that. So the diamond, I normally go for like a blue, and then I do like a sort of like a yellow shine. That's a bit too, we need to go brighter. Get that. I don't know, that looks a bit too icy now. Can't look too cold. Oops. Obviously, I think we need to go for like a bit more, bit too pale. Maybe that, a little more blue. Yeah. All right. I like that. And then we can do like the shine on it to sort of give it that. I think we're going to go for a yellow highlight for stone. And then it kind of gives that more of a like rocky stone highlight. Right, so now I've got to think of the rest of the hammer's color scheme. Should I do like metal plate colors or should I do like more stone? Marble. Actually, if we do the inner marble, so like a yellowy white for the marble. And then we go a little bit darker, a little bit more saturated for the inner parts of the hammer. Sort of like that. And then maybe like a obsidian sort of... Because obviously I can't do pure black for obsidian. Otherwise it just wouldn't look right. So we just need sort of... And then the end of the hammer. Just do that. Oh, I like that. That's got a vibe. I like the vibe. And then do like the sides just a little lighter. And then just a little bit more lighter. Yeah, because then it's got that sort of stony obsidian feel to them. And then we could do it like a purpley black to set off the leather on the shoes. Because they're worker boots. So I don't think she would really care about the color scheme of the boots. To the character. Like, I'll show it off to Blam and then see if Blam likes that. I'm going to do like a yellowy black for the shoelaces because it's... No, green because it's made of cotton. So maybe do like a yellowy black. Just offset the cotton. No, because if it's cotton, then you should really go yellow. Sorry, I'm debating. This is what I do. I debate myself constantly. Any of you guys feel that, let me know. And tell me how many times you've debated with yourself over the most stupidest things when you're doing art. There we go. Okay. And then obviously, because it's rubber, we go for more like a blue. And then obviously, yeah, there we go. Awesome. So yeah, what I normally do personally, I would go for like a more like... I'm going to get rid of that line work there. Because that's not supposed to be there. And that's really too messy. There we go. Awesome. We go for like a bluey black. Because obviously, because of my black shading style, I need to be really careful what I use for darker colors. So I normally do this. And then offset the top bit with the highlight. Not highlight, but sort of a lighter version of that color. Awesome. Yeah. She looks really good. I will finish this off stream and then we carry on the hour o'clock craft next stream, which will be Thursday at 8 o'clock. Right, anyone who's watching right now, if you wish to suggest to me a new art streamer that I might not have done to raid, I'm more happy to do it. Actually, Luke, what's happening? Are you streaming right now? Because if you are, I might jump over to you. I'm going to give you a follow because you're obviously an art streamer. I just want to see if you're live right now. Are you live? No, you're not. Okay, cool. That's fine. But I know where to go to. I'm gonna steal Luke Tox's tea one day. I'm gonna give him a follow because I want to follow other artists. Right. Anyways, file save. I'm really pleased of how that's turned out. And then we're going to save as, and then PNG. And then I'm going to send that to, I'm going to upload a file just to make sure he's happy with the colors. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's it saved. Oh, I'm such a dipshit. I keep forgetting. It goes, oh, are you sure you want to do this? It's like, yes, I am very certain. There we go. I really need to start using the vector layer thing to clean up my line work, I think. I really need to start doing that from now on. There we go. I love the hammer. The hammer looks gorgeous. And it offsets her jeans as well with the blue diamond. So it kind of goes together with her shirt and that as well. But yeah. I hope, Blam, you love this. Right. I believe we are near the end of stream. So let's look for somebody to raid. Who is available today? So I'm trying to sort of spread out my variety of who I do. Who's doing art today? A lot of you are doing games today. Holshi is doing art. Oh, Chow Illustration. What are you doing today? Let's have a look. And Tofu's on. Hold on. So, the raid message today, guys, is... Oh, I haven't watched Chow Illustrations in a long time. Yeah, I think we're going to go for... We're definitely going to go for Chow Illustrations. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to get rid of the ads so I can actually... When we're ready to raid, we'll jump on as soon as possible. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed everything you watched today. I hope you enjoyed this, because you kind of got like 2 little projects in one, so which was absolutely awesome. Thank you, Kofi, for the reminder. Oh no, they're playing. She's playing games today. All right, maybe not. I hate going through ads just to find out. What's my name doing? Let's have a look. See what you're doing today, friend. Just chatting. Okay, you're just chatting. That's fine. That's fine. We're happy to do that. Buttery smooth, maybe. You know what? What are you doing today? Are you finished? Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah, we're going to raid this person today. Definitely. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for coming along. And thank you for talking to me and all that fun stuff and giving me a chance. Please, if anyone's watching from anywhere, please like and follow and all that fun stuff. Look after yourselves. Keep yourselves healthy and safe. And we'll see you later. And remember, we are there to steal tea. Bye.